Uh-oh, everyone's quitting the call.
I'm still here.
Yeah, where's this echo from? Oh, weird. What am I doing? What am I doing wrong? Oh, we got players, though. We got players.
We are getting ready.
Okay, well, I think the echo is solved here.
Okay. Do we know which pairing we're watching? I guess
Not yet. Test ID, but we're back on the starting screen.
Oh.
Oh, I think we're starting here. Can we switch the video to the table? Perfect. So we got our two players here, Jason and Test 2.
All right, we'll find one of them.
Casting today is me, Phil, Zero Maxima.
That's right. You heard of the A team. You've heard of the B team. Well, instead of those, it's us. I'm Cephalopod Wizard.
And together we are casting the Vancouver Megacity's Championship. We're starting off with Jason on Oko and Carmen. Shaper looks like a Hiram deck. Very interesting to start off with. I don't think we've seen that play super high competitively, but I think we're in for some deep jank. So
I remember a very fun Andre stream in which he built a reprise Hiram. Is that what we're expecting? No, this looks like it's Catboy Hiram.
just a little buffer drive there. So first turn on the Corp, pretty standard. Upgraded a hedge with the install. And here I'm slapping down the buffer drive in the SMC. Not challenging anything. Double. That's going to be printing money.
Very nice. Print money, and you might have to really think about putting a stop to that. But I bet if the Corp finds it, at least one of them is going to get iced, because this is the threat that makes the whole deck just go and go and go. It gives you ID procs for drawing tons of cards. It gives you the money, and it gives you the card selection and the setup for the Regenesis plays. Not on the same turn. You gotta wait a little bit on that one.
Space it out a little bit for sure. We see that 2 counter right on the egg there. Perfect. I'm just going to check. I think this might be Jason, Sid7, who has won a Continental Championship, I think, in 2023, 2024, something like that. Jason Ford versus Karma. That's it. Yeah, that's Sid7 playing the Oko. We're very just nice. Doing our triggers here, and we're drawing up.
Yeah, now talking about that buffer drive, when I say Catboy, this references the decks that eventually, like, it's an indicator that this might be an Anacam deck, and at the very end of the game, you'll just have a strike fund and some steel skins, and you'll just trash them to cycle them with a Audrey V2, and you trash them, gain their benefits, put them on the bottom, and then you draw a card with Anacam. So you get this Turbo Rizeki that fires on both players' turns. And there's not a lot of other reason to be playing Anacam these days.
Which part of this is the Catboy part?
Buffer drive.
Okay.
This is because the first version was in what's called Catboy Lat.
Oh yes, there was an excellent alt art featuring Catboy Lat. So a little ice here. We used our Oko counter, I think, off the bat. Hiram, I think, is just going to set up for a while. Nothing too exciting. Can you afford to challenge anything here? Maybe you can, you know, before Fat hits the table.
Yeah, but the thing is, there's probably an expensive engine you have to set up. And you might be setting yourself back a lot more than you're setting the Court back, even though these only cost 2 to trash. If you decide to stop what you're doing and go challenge, especially because now taking both of them down requires getting through an unknown ice.
Right, yeah. Moneying up here. Anacam, you called it.
So, a mild predictor that the influence is spent on some Anarch Trash Me Please events.
Yeah. Sad play order here where we didn't have enough money. Maybe we sell the Anacam first and get the draw off the gamble. That's how it is sometimes.
Yeah, it's always unfortunate when you miss the Anacam trigger, but this is a pretty early point in the game to have it. I think you're still just glad you got it this early.
Cohort getting that money.
And the other thing you can do, because you're Shaper, is you can play just make sure the Corp doesn't win. And the Corp will lose all on their own. You don't need a win condition. And right now,
yeah.
If you're looking at this, you know, what's the Corp going to do? Score from 2 cohorts on the table? No.
Maybe not, but a little bit more ice here. They ice up archives, they ice up a scoring remote, and you've got a real threat on your hands, right? Cohort obviously has 2 modes. One is making money and drawing cards, and the other one is fast advancing a card that's already on the table at the start of the turn.
Yeah, so that's not fast advance. That's never advance.
Oh, well, that's a never advance, sure, but it's what do we have here?
I don't recognize that card.
Jason, hold it up, hold it up. Did that come out of archives? It must be a petty cache. That might be the Montreal petty cache, I think.
Could be.
Only very few cards can get played out of archives like that, and petty cache might be the only league I can. New server, Corp Click 1.
Now we have something that the runner probably has to check, because at this point, with this many face-down cards in archives, this could just be a Fuji asset retrieval on the table if the Corp is making the read that you're not going to check it. And then you cohort 2 counters onto it and you score it. Wouldn't you look silly?
Click 3, not clear what's going on here. Runner drawn up, really thinking about their clicks here. It is a precarious situation, right? Yeah, if you do make some runs that aren't really worth it, you are setting yourself back. Okay, we choose 1 face down.
Yeah, and especially if it turns out to be some kind of ambush that gives them a bunch of Alco counters, and then you wind up having to deal with some kind of threat like Foot.
Thought would have been rezzed at the end of the turn, typically. Might be wrong, but that's usually the kind of thing we see.
Doctor's a good thing to find. I can't see how many... Does the runner have just very few credits right now? Okay, yeah. The runner trashes Doctor, so the Corp doesn't blink, because the thought is perhaps there's face-down agendas in archives that were being kept safe by that Spin Doctor.
Yep.
Or opts not to shuffle anything back.
Bold move. I mean, sure, they can get that Spin Doctor back out there, but the cycling cards back into the deck is invaluable. Very few effects can give you that, so... interesting move, for sure. But you also want to be able to regulate the runner's money to gauge what they can do to your board, right? So maybe the call was made, hey, it is worth the runner losing 2 credits right here, just so they can be more predictable.
Yeah, I mean, the Corp has infinite money after this much cohorting, and the runner seems to have just 5. And at this rate, some random piece of ice might actually be a credible tax to keep the runner out.
Absolutely, yeah. Just a big old snake or something could go a long way, for sure.
Well, who plays Snake in Alco?
Yeah, even Tattoo Bola's here. Just gear check him, get rid of that SMC, and you're laughing, right? The next piece of ice will be twice as mean.
Yeah, and I think the moment the first Fut hits the table behind a piece of ice, then you're gonna have a problem.
Real. Yeah, yeah.
Because currently your finances are looking like 2 for the SMC, whatever the program you get costs, and then you're out of money for trashing the Fut.
Here we go. Something behind ice. An extra server floating up in the heavens. Fut, rezzed.
Right, iced Fut, and now it's not
real pressure.
It's real pressure, and it's not infeasible to try to just play through the Fut, but at 0 points, that's a lot of damage that could happen.
Yeah.
Fortunately,
and chipping's gonna happen, and the more it happens, the more it feeds your Oko. It's the cycle of pain that the egg puts you through.
The good news is, being a buffer drive Anacam deck, this will do a lot less bleeding than it otherwise could. Like,
Absolutely.
you could consider playing through this.
Yep. And Shaper naturally just has excellent draw cards, so might not be as big of a problem as for other factions.
However, I think the runner has only played like a gamble and a creative commission.
Oh, here we go. Overclock some free money. Checking that remote. Are we gonna pop those credits to use SMC? Or is that just
only
trash?
Once the ice gets rezzed.
Well, I think they are running that floating remote up in the sky there.
They're running the sky remote.
Oh, they're popping the SMC for 2 there. What are we gonna go get? Audrey? I think we had mentioned Audrey previously.
Audrey does make the engine go, and it's the final piece of Exodia for this Turbo Rozeki. That would be really nice to have right now.
We're looking. deep in there. It's so embarrassing when you forget to put a driver. Oh,
Oh,
okay.
no, that's a pretty good answer, too.
Just some free money to trash cards.
Yeah, don't forget
Let's
to
see.
play your
Let's see what we
Azimuth.
get. It's another spin doctor. All right. There's no way they let him trash this for free with the Azimuth money. Yeah.
It's freer
using
than
the
free
spin
because
doctor.
there's still 2 credits left on the overclock.
Yeah. So the flip has script. The flipped has script here, as we say. With this free money, we could really challenge the cohorts a lot more effectively without losing the tempo. If we get a little bit more run econ, the runner is going to be laughing here.
I suspect the uniced one is going to go down. But
Immediately.
now you don't have your SMC, so now it's like now we suddenly can't challenge the FUT.
Might have a little sneaky pinhole. There we go. Yeah.
All right.
Right on cue.
There we go. And excitingly, yeah, okay, not gonna bluff too hard with that one. But sometimes when we're under Pinhole's archives, as the corp, you have to be aware that the runner might swerve and touch some spin doctor, and then you don't have a spin doctor holding your return to safe anymore. But here, I think the FUT was an important enough target that this wasn't a realistic thing to happen.
Well, absolutely, especially with the pile of cards face down in archives here. FUT does offer some protection, because if you go check it, you take 3 damage just checking archives for a 1-pointer. That feels pretty bad for you. That feels pretty good for the corp. Maybe they're going to let it marinate an extra turn here, so they can cohort. Again, put some more face downs before checking it, but their big risk is, do they ice archives?
Yeah, and we do see the runner just playing a cohort, or I'm sorry, playing a strike fund, because it gives you $3. It triggers, well, it doesn't trigger Anacam because we already overclocked, but we kind of need the money.
Someday. They'll come back. They'll come back. Shapers can get their cards back. They still got that heart.
The corp is pretty deep into the deck. I can't see too clearly how much is left in R&D.
I would say 2/3. We're not that far into the game here. Plenty of juice left.
We're far in the game for having 0 points in either score area. And
absolutely.
Azimuth.
I would not be shocked if there was something like 5 points between HQ and archives here.
Yeah, but this is a tact you can take with Shaper, which is you do something, I win by default. Especially if R&D is going to get shredded this quickly because of the cohorts.
They're just milling themselves in some ways, absolutely. But keeping the pressure up as the corp, installing, I don't know what that is. Is that a Sky Remote? Is that ice?
So Phil, at what point does it become rude to ask your opponent to move their cards down on their playmat so you can use that space?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure always. That's never a good call. There we go, a little 1-pointer to advance cost.
All right, it's a pretty good way to spend some FUT counters.
Yeah, lets you reinstall a face down card, and that's back in.
There's a face down FUT in there as well. But no damage for the runner. Lucky them.
They'll get in there at some point.
For sure.
I'm gonna draw a card.
So points on the board. It's a real game. It's happening.
Now we can be very confident the corp's not flooded. Look at all these points flowing into his score area.
Yeah, one big sweep of the hand though, and I'm sure the runner would get a lot of points, but with FUT back on the board, that's sketchy. Just one counter. Maybe you could deal with that. But Shaper loves the cards in hand. You don't want to lose your babies. You use precious clicks to draw those.
And the catch, of course, with Pinhole, a FUT out of the remote is, okay, you didn't have to deal with that ice, but now they put another FUT behind there, and now you have to deal with that ice.
Yeah.
Unfortunate
little strike fund.
Oh, yeah. an unfortunate consequence of, you didn't really get this permanent solution for getting into that particular remote. Not even challenging any ice, which is admittedly very normal Shaper thing to do.
Especially with this much money on the corp side. You do not want to face a big and be unprepared for it. That will give multiple counters to Oko, and it'll just set you back to be unable to challenge any other ice, right? So unless it's really critical, I don't think you're face checking anything against this ID, especially if your cards in hand are precious to your rig, which sure we got a little bit down, right? Try to get the Anacam, good, but that's nowhere near enough to be endgame. One extra cheeky remote there from the corp, I think. It's not the whole turn. Oh, no, we're keeping on going. Double ice.
Oh, we got a scoring remote here.
Looks like it. So, I mean, this is perfect from the corp because the runner's unprepared for something like this, right?
Yeah, and then Fug goes up to 2 counters. We are at maximum power.
Just gonna blast the runner with those 3 damages. It's 1 damage plus 1 per counter, correct? Up to 2 extra counters.
Yeah, you can spend 2 counters to do 3 damage.
Are these click counters custom ones? I feel like I see some. There's a bridge on one. There's the Vancouver East Cross. And Science World on the other one. What's the last one at the end there for the runner side? We'll have to see.
That reminds me, Phil, where's our remote casting booth located?
Oh, absolutely. So today we're casting in beautiful, but maybe we're going to get rained on Vancouver. We've got the remote casting set up at Science World. So a little bit of a crowd this morning, but we're doing all right. I just couldn't make it to the venue, so Phantom Alley has set us up with a perfect little booth in a location. Is that a guitar? I don't know what's going on in that last counter, but that's pretty cool that they have custom counters for the event. Running R&D. Did we get no res? How did we get through that ice?
Maybe the corp just knew there's nothing to be afraid of.
Yeah, and maybe they're just saving money to res the rest of the ice, right? Not critical to stop an R&D run at this moment, but you want to save the money to res your flat ice, your scoring remote ice, presumably. That might just be a cheeky upgrade in there now, right? But you want
20 credits. You can res all of the ice in the deck combined.
Yes, but you also don't want to go down too far that then you don't anymore, right? So 1 access on R&D, I think here is judged safe enough. Not checking archives, the runner. They're still thinking.
And it's being pointed out that was just a Hiram peak. We do forget that Hiram has text sometimes.
Absolutely.
Simulchip install.
Hiram peak. Where are you getting this?
We've got our first chat message, Phil.
I don't have this tech. You'll have to help me out later.
All right. Maybe once they kick us out of the science center.
We're gonna have to move this. Well, we got this, so they're gonna.
3, I'll run that. Sure. Wait.
All right, running the face down.
3, I'll draw. Okay. 4, I'll run that. Cool.
No, we decide to draw and then run the face down. Oh, that's good to get out of there.
That's real good to get it out of there. This not only could be used to set up advancement counters, this could put the Regenesis target into archives safely. And that's been there a while, so.
That's been there most of the game. So here we're using the other mode, I think, on Cohort, which is revealing a face down card, which looks like a hedge fund to me to put a free advancement counter on a card.
So now I'm going to advance this twice.
And I think we're just going to score that one out. See what it is.
So we'll do the 5.
Right, it's a Regenesis.
It is a Regenesis.
Do we have the combo?
So I'll do 3.
We're doing the flood damage first. 3 cards.
I guess I do it in 1 burst.
There's 3 cards.
We're thinking, are we doing 1 and then 2, or we're doing 3? We're doing 3. Boom.
Still scared.
All right, that's a steel skin and
Some
a strike
draw off
bomb
the
hit.
steel count. Yeah. Feels all right at the runner. Losing a deep dive, though. That's one of our win cons. But as you said, you know, maybe we could just let the corp, maybe just let the corp run out of gas.
It's a buffer drive. You just put the deep dive back.
Oh, sure, yeah. It's true. It is all in one shot, so it is part of the first one. Exactly, that is happening. Going back to the bottom. Diving deep, if you will.
Unfortunately, you need to have the steel skins in play to have this infinite turbo Rezeki. And we've kind of lost out on that by making that happen and saving the deep dive.
Is there a third one? Is there a third one? Did we... Okay, what did we add to the score area there? No idea.
The glare's a little intense.
The glare, definitely intense. But maybe Phantom Alley will update the point total. I assume it's at least a 2-pointer, not a 3-pointer. Fuji's still legal, right?
Yeah, that's still legal.
Oh,
no, it's worse. It's worse.
5 points.
Oh, wait, I think that's a Fuji. I saw. Yeah, that's a Fuji.
That's a Fuji. That's a Fuji. So game point here for the Corp. You know, that's kind of what happens when the Corp has infinite money and just all the options on the board. Didn't even need that moon pool to pop off. That moon pool would have probably closed the game out next turn. Although it might be over here if they can't access that edge or trash the cohort. The cohort is obviously some juice to never advance. Checking archives could put a little stop to that, but if it's only a 3 advance, then they're laughing.
We do have a new unknown card. This could just be the winning agenda. All right, overclock. Where to?
On FUT.
And that's
whatever is Anemone.
All right, we got plenty
Jason can now discard a card here to do some damage. And the subroutine will fire extra damage, which just gives you 2 hits of that Oko counter.
And then you'll get a 3rd hit because the runner does not have a killer. Well, okay, there is a simul chip that exists.
Yep.
And you haven't fulfilled the cost for it yet. You'll have to get rid of the real program if you're going to use that to go get your SMC.
Yeah, I think that was a Pikachu that we saw get buffer drive to the bottom. DZMZ hits the bin.
Yep, game's not going to go long enough to get positive money out of the optimizer.
Cracking the simul chip.
Alright, and this time we're going to remember, Hiram gets to peak when you crack the simul chip. Trashing Unity to get the SMC back, and I didn't see what the peak was.
I didn't see what the peak was.
I trust that the players did. Only one player, though.
The Corp doesn't get to see the peak, that's true. For Hiram's eyes only. What is this? This is not an alt art, I know.
Bill, we're watching. We don't recognize the alt arts.
Oh wait, I don't have the.
There's no counter on it, so probably not a revolver. An echelon, perhaps, would make sense.
Ooh, that's a rough echelon if you're going to pay 4 to break an anemone.
Oh, we're reconsidering. We're reconsidering. Okay, this one's an echelon.
Oh, okay,
I don't
we
know
are
what the
getting
other
an
one
echelon.
was.
And then I think the runner's just looking and seeing, I have to pay 4 for this?
Yeah, feels bad. I see 3 credits left there, so going back to the drawing board, maybe. Oh, no, we're going back on that one. Is that maybe Living Mural?
I mean, it could be a frog.
It could be. I could see that being a frog.
Oh, sure, because you have to check the card to boost anyway. Yeah. And then hit a card.
Doing the
And it
damage.
looks like that is...
That lets me draw.
Oh, hitting a creative commission.
Taking that Anacam, though.
And then I guess that was also a counter. And 1, 2, 3.
All right,
Trashing, yeah. And we put a counter. That's an Audrey. That's an Audrey.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
gotta be an Audrey.
That's an Audrey. Okay.
Here we go.
Now I will
So the rig is getting online. Are we going to be fast enough? Oh no! Oh no! Happens to me all
Yeah,
the time.
because what if this is just something that does a bunch of damage to you?
Are we running last click? No, we're moneying up. So we're in the danger zone here. You know, we could really score out. Oh,
It's just a human.
humanoid resources? No, where did that come from? Oh, they got flipped and then score. I think that's game. Yeah,
Okay,
there we
that
go.
is game.
Surprised the runner didn't go check archive there, but we're maybe a little bit cautious of getting blasted by another Fuji. Not sure.
But also, the threat is exactly what we saw there. It's the card in the remote. Archives.
Absolutely. Yeah, but you defang a little bit of the cohort there by flipping everything face up, right? Could have bought an extra turn. Would that have been enough? I don't know. But that's game one here. I think we're doing single-sided, I have to assume, as is the style of our time.
Yeah, it even says single-sided Swiss on the Cobra.
I'm glad someone read the Cobra.
Actually asking, are we playing at a nice cozy cottage? I think it's cozy here.
Yeah, it's pretty nice. I wouldn't call it quite a cottage, but beautiful view over the Vancouver Bay here.
Also, I would like to draw attention as a Hawaiian shirt enjoyer myself to that fine-looking shirt on the right side of the table.
You gotta dress your best to go play Netrunner, as the television program Billions has taught us.
That's right. If your shirt isn't covered in pineapples, what are you doing with your life?
I mean, you're making some different choices. Are those the right choices, though? That, you know, I won't speculate on that. You with the question. I'll go that far. Packing up here, so ready for round two. I'm not sure how much time is left in the round. There's no timers anywhere. Do you see a timer? Oh, this is the chat you're talking about! I see the chat! Man, Twitch.
Yeah!
The internet. What a place.
We got there.
Finally got there.
The internet has a chat room, and it is, a questionable place.
Sure, but I mean, sometimes it's handy. Like Admin be telling us it was a Hiram peak. So we're talking on stream. Let me unmute here. I'll get some.
All right, 11 minutes left in the round.
11 minutes. Are we just spinning our wheels for 11 minutes? We could do that.
We could. I think we could also realistically go to break, give the, it's not, I don't think, as high of opinion as I have of my own voice, I don't think it's great content to have us just talking for 11 minutes.
I mean, are you saying you're going to be singing for 11 minutes? I think you have a great voice.
Oh, you never know. Can we take it to a break while they kick us out of the Science Center?
Yeah, we're going to have to move our casting booth here from the side. Are getting kicked out. We'll relocate somewhere in Vancouver, and we'll be back for the next round, I guess. Kyber, put us on the hedgehog. Ooh, even better. Ooh. Even better. Okay, catch you in a bit. No. Unmuting. Let's do it. Round 2.
Oh, I got it.
We're here.
Recording.
Round 2.
Round 2, it's beginning.
Oh, they're beginning without us. Someone think of the poor casters. We got Loup, Alan on Loup, and Laura, Precision Design. I think I just muted everything. Uh-oh.
I don't mute everything.
Oh, no, I
Also-
still hear you. I still hear you. Perfect.
Also, I'd like to congratulate Phil. He plugged in his mic. We should have improved Phil audio. from now
Yeah,
on.
well, one of the perks of moving the casting booth here to the old steam clock in Gastown, right next to it. Hopefully it won't be too loud during this round. Yeah, I plugged in the cable, which really helps.
An Arca Mushroom. That Daewoo Enjoyer is very likely a player from my local meta who is not Laura.
I think this is the Laura from the New York / Vancouver meta, who bounces between both. And I think she won Nats or Continentals recently. Something like that. I am a professional podcaster, it's true. Thank you, Aksu.
That's how we got this far.
That's how you make it in life. You're just talking to the wrong microphone until you figure out the right microphone to talk into. Happens. It happens.
I've run an entire live stream with my microphone muted. That's the kind of professionalism that I hope I'm doing better than these days.
Lou taking a mulligan here. 4-1, 6-1. 6-4 rolled on the dice. I don't know about that. Laura's
bad rolls.
deck is... Are we still worried about Flood the Market PD? I think we are. As a society.
You can have an honest Flood the Market PD that's just kind of... That's not necessarily going to finish in a 6-point neuro spike. Or we could be doing that other thing that really took the online showdown by storm last... It wasn't last weekend, it was the weekend before, I guess.
Yeah.
Also,
well, I'm going to
Phil.
start building remotes here. Draw to install.
New
to-
location. We're currently casting from that bridge. I forget what it's named.
The bridge? I thought we were in Gastown. Let's
I
go to
don't
the
know.
bridge next.
All right, we'll go to the bridge next.
We'll go to the bridge next. We'll pack up our casting booth. It might get too loud here. But yeah, setting up a few remotes. Runner Lou checking the ice. Keeping the corp port by making some reses.
All right, Drafter, good to know that's there. Corp only gets to put back the...
I don't think Laura's too sad about paying to res that. Gonna
Yeah,
lose
pretty glad to get rid of that.
the regolith.
Because this is increasingly looking like the combo kill deck with the Neuro Spike. Because not a lot of other people are playing that... They're not... Top-down solutions, largely an unknown, unseen, unplayed card before that became a critical part of this.
Spin Doctor,
Spin
drawing 2.
Doctor? Yeah.
Trashing. Lou only
Great
triggers
time to have
once
Lou.
around, so sad. Narwhal
Oh, that's
and Pomu.
2 Rezekis coming online, and these are going to be really easy to spend. And
If
it's
Laura can get ice up, though, it's going to be trouble. On 1 credit, not great. What is this?
That's fully
That's money.
operational.
Fully op. There we go. Problem solved for Laura.
That's the art
Centrals.
from this year's districts, I believe.
Oh, okay.
On the one hand, you got a drafter. You learned about where the drafter was without having to let them actually install anything from archives.
Yep.
But now there's stuff in archives for drafter to install. So future drafters are going to be terrifying.
You cannot let the corp get the fully ups back to hand for free. Non-negotiable in my mind. Just gonna money up. I think Lou's gonna rebuild the board state before really going on the offensive again. Laura starting up. Is that a humanoid resources? It is. Gain 4, draw 3, install 2, play 1. Operation. I love how memorable they make that. Yeah. Look, I can't remember cards, but that one makes sense.
And they start you off with the flavor text 5.
No way. I got
Yes way. Yeah, go
I'm
look
looking
it
this
up.
up. He's right. Wow.
What did Lord do here? I was looking at something else, like a true professional.
And this one HQ. Over to you.
All right, starting to respect the Loup, because at any moment, Loup could be playing Gourmand, and there are some important cards you would like to be in hand, not in the bin. So we're not yet at the point where, if you go off and draw your whole deck, you can spin the important cards back in.
Yeah. This deck has slowed down a little bit with the banning of Off-World Office. I think traditionally you might want to score one of those off, just get up there in points, get some money going.
It highly depends what this deck is, because the honest kind of...
Drafter, oh no, that's firing.
Oh no.
Fully up, going back to hand, for sure.
The kind of honest acid group style decks where you just have 3 remotes because you intend to use them all. Yeah, that was hurt by the off-world office ban. The new 34, the new thing that 34 Witches got into the top 2 with, that kills you with the newer spike, that's not running off-world office. That's just running 6 3-pointers.
Gotcha. Wage Workers hitting the bin with the help of Fencer Fueno there. Getting Loup a draw, but precariously low. 1 free install from the bin. I don't know if we saw what it was. I feel like I saw a little peek of a Spin Doctor there.
Pick 2 on draw.
Yeah, we'll see.
Another
I
draw.
also did not see what got installed. You're in a very tough situation because you're being asked to realistically break drafters this early in the game and pay trash costs and keep all these remotes under control. And Loup plus Fueno is a pretty good answer to paying all these trash costs.
It is a Spin Doctor.
But like having an Audrey online would be killer right now.
We're gonna get there. We're gonna get there. I know Alan. Alan's from Seattle. Seattle player, coming up for the tournament.
Yeah, I think I've seen Alan before.
It's a thinker, though. Laura drew 2 cards with the Spin Doctor. Is it time to pop off? We know she got another fully op there, so 3 remotes if she can jam something in. That feels good. We see a red level in hand. That's combo-rific. But losing the Wage Workers is the opposite of combo-rific.
Okay. Play an RLC.
Yeah, the thing is, it's easier to pop off if you have like 5 floperational remotes, because then you can just draw 12, and then you should have your whole deck in hand and you can start going.
Yeah, so install and take a click back from red level then.
I will install.
Install in the row.
Install.
Well, we see a fully op. We see a fully op.
We see a fully op. I'm betting this is just going to be taken. Oh no, it's cards.
You need the cards, and you need the money, obviously. But you want to be prepared for your further turns. 2 hits of the draw. That's a full hand.
It is
$6.
quite expensive to run the combo. You need at least 30 credits for it. And you can get a lot of them from draw your whole deck into play your digital life.
Yep.
But you need to have also a fair number of credits going into it, because you're going to have to take a bunch of clicks that are paid for by just play nano management.
Loup just dripping hard here. Look at all that money. Gonna pop.
Now, if the Corp is allowed to start her next turn with these 5 servers, that'll be very scary.
It won't be good. It won't be good. So, Gachapon getting a little Mond out of there. Popping the capsule open.
Wait, sorry, can I see that?
And gonna put, what do we put him back? Another Gachapon and a... I don't see the other 2.
Yeah. Then the Corp has 8 credits right now, and with 2 drafters rezzed, chances are you're not going to hit a 3rd drafter, I say, right before disaster strikes.
Yeah.
Other things the Corp might res to have to stop you from dismantling your remotes are probably going to cost the Corp money and put them much further from this critical threshold to start firing. I think
Yeah.
you're safe to start challenging even without your breaker.
We might be seeing some event-exclusive scatter fields get rezzed here. I don't know if the players got them before the first round, but scatter field's obviously a big target here. Get +4 strength if it's the only ice on the server, and will let Laura accelerate
Cool.
by installing a card. But here we go, orthogonal gameplay, hitting
All right,
a pinhole.
check to see if there's any spin doctor blinks.
The first one,
All right,
With the
powers that be
powers.
is pretty good.
good hit, good
Ultimately-
hit.
And I say this just assuming that this is the Neurospike deck. Ultimately, it only gets you one install, so it's just one click, but it's good to not let the Corp have that one click.
Yeah, I mean it's definitely an end game piece, or it keeps you going at least to get to the end game. Not right now super impactful, but it's got to come off the board at some point. Why not now?
I mean, if the combo
Gorman's
turn
still
is
in
next
play.
turn,
Gorman's
if the combo
still-
turn is next turn, it is super impactful. Quick archives check.
Can we combo off?
I think
our eight
if
credit.
it was on the table, I think it's off the table now. I think this is
Ooh, Sleipnir horsing around.
I can shuffle one back. It's gonna be the power.
You think Powers goes back? Yeah, Powers goes back.
Power's pretty good.
Put that on the table with a red level clearance during the turn.
Oh no, Laura fumbling.
Oh no!
No one saw
Cards
anything.
all
No
over
one
the
saw
floor.
anything.
I just see the cards without shuffle, so.
Big unit 3000, lover of birds in chat. Party foul? Absolutely.
Now that
Checking
we
the other
know-
remote, making the corpse spend here. Not a bad plan, but you're
I think it's a great plan.
trade off. It's a
You
trade
were
off.
significantly hurt by being at low credit totals, even though
Oh,
that's
the
a
bass.
Yeah.
Ooh, oh,
at least
chomping.
on table clicks gotta go.
Bass is good clicks. Yeah, that'll pop you off. Yeah, Laura fighting the good fight. Trying to keep Lou out of the servers. Not quite getting there. But as soon as she money's up and fills these servers back up, like, it's bad times for Lou, you know? And what's Lou gonna do right now? He's got to dig for breakers. If such things exist in a Lou deck, which I'm not convinced of. And, ooh, another floating server right on Hiram's backpack there. What's another thing on the backpack for Hiram?
Feels like more food for the Lou machine.
Yeah, that is pretty brave. I suspect it might be a second spin doctor there. Just crack the first one as they run it, crack the second one.
And this might be something that you're putting down because if the runner clicks to challenge this spin doctor, they're not undermining your floperational remotes.
It's a thinker on Lou's part here. I think Laura might have a click left. Is that what's going on? No.
Ildum, sorry, I don't think we have the budget for circus music this stream. You have to go to Acme for that kind of production value.
Here's a res of, it's 3 cost for sure.
I think that I'm gonna guess that's a scatter field.
Spin doctor. Okay, sounds good.
I could believe that's a scatter field.
Shuffle back.
Right, spinning some
Are
stuff
we
back in.
popping the spin doctor before the subs hit? Maybe.
And then RLC.
Oh, to res the second one to get options in hand? Possibly. Possibly.
Maybe. I think a naked spin doctor is the only thing that remote would be with this much ice on the table.
I think so. I think so. So drawing 2 cards just because Scatterfield will let Laura install another card on the board. More options equals better, as we know.
Yeah. We're one remote short of having the very important 5 servers for your flood the market.
We're also several credits short of that, so we'll see what happens.
Yeah, we saw the one fully operational go. We're loading up with cards.
What is
And if we
happening
have to-
here? What is happening?
And if we have to
here?
spend another fully op to get our credits back to healthy totals, There's kind of only one left at that point for the purposes of drawing the deck.
Maybe
Although I
that
guess you
wasn't a scatter field. Nothing got installed there. Maybe. Well, why did they res that? Maybe they bounced and then they ran the Spin Doctor? Ablative. Nothing got installed, though.
No, it costs 3.
I'll play all C just to gain a credit for the site.
Red level. We combo in. Full credit. Oh, just to res the regular. Gonna take $9.
You got to get that money.
I'm gonna take $6 and res the wages
wage
to take more bucks.
Hit it again, gain another 3.
Pro moves. Pro moves.
And if my last click, this has 6 left on it.
So money's feeling good for Laura here.
I'll just hit it once more.
$6 left on the regolith, I think. $3 left on the regolith. Do you let that flounder just out of full server? Maybe. The best of us and the worst of us click for regolith. That's all I'll say about regolith.
But clicking regolith to make sure you get 4 hits in one turn. Now that's professionalism.
Amazing. Companions looking pretty full here on our side. We're gonna have to do something about that.
Oh, but Paladin credits are the easiest credits in the world to spend.
Yeah, until you end up with a mitt full of events.
I see a fermenter in hand.
We could install a fermenter. That feels good. Not that Loup desperately needs the money right now. It's looking fairly healthy. Okay, yeah, gonna get some options with the Gachapon.
Yeah, I think the Buzzsaw will get you into some servers.
Yeah,
expensively. There's the Audrey.
There's an Audrey. Look at that.
I think that cracks open the whole board. You just need to get one trash.
Just gotta get a counter on there. Not always obvious. I don't want to discard Bravado either. I know it feels bad. Sometimes you gotta do it. Out of the game. Get out of there.
Unfortunately, we did see Hermes in the Gachapon, but it's not one of the things that you can install with the Gachapon.
Because the race is on. There is a timer, and the timer is called number of full remote servers. And it's going to be a bad time when that gets to 5 and Loup can't control what's on the board.
And we're still only at 4 full remotes.
Yeah, but I mean that's one away from Exodia, you know.
Yeah, and that's fixed in one click if you get yourself a top-down solutions.
Laura stands. Signing off in chat.
Bam, this star.
So thinker here. Okay, just hitting up the drafter. Just gonna let Laura get the fully op back.
Okay, I've played this deck twice, and every time the runner gives me a fully operational, they've lost.
We'll put one in the bank for later, and it cashes out. Oh, that's Melies. Okay.
Table luxury line. Nice.
Yep, go ahead.
Feels good. Runner loses a click steal in that one. Yeah, companions get +1. Better use those credits.
But you just lost a click. You probably got to pay off the companions.
Oh, we forgot to take our money. Did he just lost the money on it?
No, I think he was.
Oh,
Paladin
that's a
had to
sacrifice
be
to Paladin. Yeah.
That's a sacrifice to Paladin.
She is harsh but fair. I think we just played a fully op there. Even with an empty server, didn't really matter too much. That was enough, I think. First hit draw, second hit draw.
All right, now
That's a big hand.
All right, we do have to.
Third hit draw.
Everyone, you have to hum the circus music yourselves. I'm so sorry.
The nice thing about having your whole deck in your hand is you could just, you know, you can play any card you want. That's great. So we do got the wage workers here. So if we could get more events off, I think we could start blasting. $9 on the board though? Seems tight.
I mean, all right. So you need once you fill your hand and you get your entire deck in your hand, you play your digital life and you go up plus at least 20 credits.
But we went up plus 8 cards instead. Like a true baller. Laura knows something we don't know. That's for sure.
But there's some important on-board clicks that have gone down.
Yeah, one click for 8 cards. That's a deal. That's a deal right there. It does make you think for a while here. Top-down solutions.
Drawing 2 cards.
All right,
Installing 2.
that'll let you, those 2 installs get you back up on full operational remotes.
Yeah, it gets
Or
you
new remote, not behind the drafter.
1 event away from hitting the wage workers click. If we can res a cycle here, we could play a flood the market for that last click.
The thing is, you're probably only getting 1 wage workers click from the combo turn.
Oh,
'cause
for sure.
You're not taking other actions than just playing a ton of operations.
Oh, sorry, do you mind if I install something else? Over this ice? Okay.
Taking back the top-down install, putting a naked remote instead.
I'm gonna play RLC. Spending credit.
Red level clearance, okay. That
Red
gets
level
you the
clearance.
operation, that gets you the click back.
Gets a click, gets a wage workers click. Installs an ice at the same time. $6.
Just pointing out that the wage workers install click can matter. And I guess if the Corp hasn't managed to put the powers that be back on the table, you might be installing several times.
Yeah, powers that be really make it sing at this stage in the game. Obviously, you're scoring out and you're getting cards back. It just feels good.
I'm not sure I believe in this turn being able to finish the combo.
I don't think we're comboing out 7 points here. Call me an unbeliever. Like, PD's good, but it's not that good.
Can you click that?
It,
I'll play fully up.
okay, we got a nano management, and we got a fully operational.
Got you.
Okay,
For
you're missing out on
cards,
one.
more cards.
Oh yeah, because every single card is a credit when you play the Your Digital Life.
Okay. Maybe I'm a believer. You would not be drawing your whole deck this turn if you...
Yeah, I think we're definitely... The cost is sunk. We are going to try to combo off. And you have the simulation reset to try to get more gas to keep going.
Can I hold in my mind what is happening with combo? No. So I'm excited to see it play out. Or fail spectacularly.
Well, the combo is score 2 luxury lines, or if you think the runner might be able to get up to hand size, such as
Installing.
trash a
Another
steel
red level.
skin to the Audrey, you might have to score 3 agendas, and then you Neurospike.
Oh, this is the Neurospike version. Sure, maybe.
I suspect this is the Neurospike version. We haven't actually seen a Neurospike, but I haven't seen a single card that is not in the Neurospike list.
There's like 1 card left in R&D right now, which is cool.
Imagine if that's like the flood the market. It's very unlikely.
Is there just 1 in the deck?
Yeah, there's only 1, because PD
Oh,
puts it back
man.
in your hand.
Yeah.
Gotta save that influence.
Laura's thinking. Consulting Something.
Got the off-screen notes for how to do the combo.
Yeah. Printed out the wiki article on it. Alan being very patient.
I mean, ultimately, at this point, see, I don't know how many steel skins may or may not be in play, or how
Right.
the cards one has in hand.
To prevent the Neurospike kill. For sure. Maybe Alan's seen this coming and is laughing. Because he'll just have to wait a couple turns. And then Laura will run out of cards. And
I mean, one way
that's
or
an out.
another, effectively, either you lose this turn, or you probably win to the Corp deck out.
Okay, something got played over there. Oh, that's a Your Digital Life. That's a fat one. My personal record, 21 credits off of one. Let's see what Laura clocks in as.
Most excellent.
5, 10, 14?
So I'm at 16.
Good effort.
I'm gonna play Nano Management.
That's a lot of
Another
cards
nano management. Free clicks.
currently on the table. Like, I think that was 14. That's not as big a as you can get if you manage to do the whole thing.
Cyclotron.
Table Cyclotron.
Now we got Flood the Market coming, that's for sure.
So that takes me
Flood the Market.
flooding this one, scoring. Gaining a click back.
Luxury line.
All right,
Get
so you
it
get
back.
the one click back. Cyclotron, notably, is the first double each turn, not every double.
No powers that be,
subsequent-
though.
Spend 2 clicks.
Yeah, I don't see a powers that be.
Scoring this
Another Flood, another. Yeah, okay.
Okay, so we had
I
all
think
the
he's done
skills.
for. Oh! Just comboed out on point. Wait.
Was the court
Look at
paying
that
the extra-
accusatory point. Oh. I got questions.
and then it gave me this click back.
Might have questions.
Sorry, then do you mind if
I haven't been following the clicks closely enough, but is it possible that we forgot the double?
That the second one didn't.
Yeah, subsequent doubles are not discounted by the Cyclotron.
Correct.
You got to start
Oh,
playing.
we're winding it back.
You got to start playing your.
Okay, we
nano
scored
management.
here.
This is where the credits are really important because all subsequent clicks, you're paying 4 credits for all of these clicks, and you're paying with those nano managements.
Let's score the flood. Okay. Then the now PD return.
This is the value of paying attention to what your opponent is doing, I think.
The PV happens before I have.
Oh yeah, you can't let them have free clicks.
Yeah.
Rewinding to the post. Okay, so I'll return the flood.
Laura's got the one click, takes the Flood back. Is there another cheeky nano in hand? Wouldn't matter, we only have 3 credits. Oh, there's a Neurospike. That was face
There's
down.
a
Got flipped
Neurospike.
face up. Went back face down. Not taking the Neuro back, no. Gave up on that plan. Maybe because she had already grabbed the not the luxury line, the Flood the Market. This is a competitive level event, right? Like, we do not have to allow takebacks if you don't want to. I think a lot of opponents have grace, but at this like critical juncture
mean,
in
if
the
you're-
game,
If your opponent has gotten a free click, you do have to roll that back.
yeah, you kind of gotta a little bit here. You do need
Also,
to
I
get
think
in
even in
takebacks.
comp,
It is in the
if there's-
rules.
If there's no information revealed, you do have to give some. And yeah, Axu does say it's in the rules that some amount of takebacks happen at comp and are allowed.
Absolutely. Yeah. If there is revealed information, though, how far can you want? Okay.
We haven't revealed any information that the corp doesn't know about.
Oh, the corp, sure. Yeah. There's a juicy agenda on the table, so that's nice for them. Face up Spin Doctor. So we got a few more cards left in R&D here. Spicy situation for everyone involved, though.
Okay, looks like we have gone over to the runner's turn. We're getting rid of the Cyclotron.
Right off the back, an Audrey counter. Gonna go get that agenda. that was mistakenly revealed.
Trash, gamble, and fermenter for strength.
Trash and cards to boost
the
Audrey.
The bottom two subs.
Deciding which subroutine to let fire.
I'll res this Lycian, gaining all spikes.
Multi-munition. Wow.
Oh, that's exciting.
Don't see that
I
one
need it.
every day.
Yeah, I gotta go look up the subs on that one.
Sorry, that's
6 points all around.
is that
2 clicks left for Alan.
subtypes?
All types.
Yeah, just thinking about that multi-munition. You know, why'd you res the remote ice instead of the HQ ice? I mean, HQ, I guess, was discarded back down to 6 cards. Checking archives here.
I mean, maybe he res the multi-munition to keep the runner out of that remote, because actually, you can just name all the types, because Audrey isn't.
Yeah, Audrey will get trashed. HQ ice must be ablative. Possibly, yeah, that'd be a great res for Laura in this situation here. 1 click left for the runner. How's he gonna get out of this one?
Agenda on top of R&D, obviously.
The 1 card left in our very possible, very possible.
You know, there's no more luxury lines left. They're all in score areas.
We do know this. Checking
Checking
archives.
archives.
Checking archives.
So the Corp definitely has enough money to play nano managements to cover the click needs of another Flood the Market.
Do we have a sense of why Neurospike wasn't when they wound back there?
Are you saying, do you know, or are you
Like,
saying
do,
why?
do we have any sense of why Laura wouldn't have chosen Neurospike for the last click there after scoring 6? There's no hand size improvement on the Loup side.
Yes, there is. If you Audrey Steelskin, you go up to 6.
I see it can be prevented through Audrey, of course. So
There's so
happy
much
we have-
secret text on Audrey.
Oh, it's absurd, yeah. Paladin hitting the bin. Flood the market, score it out. There we go.
All right, the combo takes 2 turns, and we don't get the satisfaction of runner murder.
Sometimes you gotta say, let me get my combo out, and it takes an extra turn. No shame.
Once the Audrey came down, that's my time limit. Did you have to see
Clean.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, different definition of clean, maybe.
But I need to remind you.
No, I had to spend the steel skin just to try and find
And as Axu notes, good time to call the judge on, can I take this back?
Oh, absolutely. Always call a judge. If only to hang out with the judges. They're usually pretty cool. Oh, I messed up my full screen. I'm full of regret. Now it's tiny. Now it's tiny. Should we talk about the ID split in this tournament? I had it pulled up.
We sure could. There's a lot of them.
There sure is. So Jinteki, which we saw in the first round, Oko, only 5 Okos, but with +8 Melies. That brings 46% Jinteki on the Corp side, which is a lot of Jinteki.
Strong Jinteki showing, but an unusually a strong amount of NBN here at this tournament. It's almost even with the others.
Absolutely, just peeking through. Yeah, NBN's been in the gutter a little bit. But yeah, we see 3 Epiphany, which that won Worlds, didn't it?
Yes, Epiphany did.
If an ID wins Worlds, you know,
It's,
you think about it. You at least think about bringing that ID to a tournament. And 1 Brave Soul on Editorial Division, which is a fun deck. I like it. It can be very mean.
it is fun. You know what evil technology I've brought into Editorial Division?
Please tell me about it.
ScapeNet.
Oh, yeah, just to ruin their day even more.
It's tutorable. It says delete a twinning, delete a simul chip. There's no match in which it doesn't have something to destroy.
Yeah, Scare Ape Net. Good times, good times. Round 3 starting soon here. We got one Earth Station. I suspect that is Pycat, who's in attendance today playing Earth Station, as always. Just put up good showings with it, so I'm excited to see where that goes. 2 PDs. We just saw one that was on the Neurospike combo. The other one, I think Neurospike's the favored build right now, if I'm not wrong.
It's certainly compelling to say I can kill you on turn 4. Good luck.
Yeah, it feels good to have that power in your. But the most played here, Melies U. 8 people brought that. Significant portion of the field, almost 30%. Playing the Melies U, playing the guessing game between the 3 servers. I'm thinking if one hits the, we should play a mini game where we try to call what servers are being called.
Axu, we do not have Kyobu. Most unfortunate. We do have someone on Dewi, and I'm pretty sure I know who that is. In fact, I can just check by looking at the standings.
See where they are in the standings. On the runner side, a lot more even, but the top 2 here are Corpse, Moosely Hat, and Vic. 5 players each, making up almost 40% of the field. So Crim's in a good place right now. I power of Hermes, along with just
However,
all their money. Always feels good.
Essa making a comeback, and I'm not sure what's changed to make Essa popular, but 4 people are on Essa.
Yeah, I think Sabotage is just in a good place right now. Yeah, I can't exactly explain what changed. Maybe it's because there's more Jinteki right now, right? You want to have that orthogonal win, just accessing cards. You want to make them discard their whole deck. It can be very powerful against already milling a lot of their deck. And Loup, who's been popular for a while. And then we got a bunch of Shapers, which Arisana has been doing very well. I think a lot of people think she's at the top of the runner power level. Definitely a trickier deck to play, though.
Very tricky deck to play. And I've seen many people feel that Reg Anarch is now just in lieu because instead of your ID coming with this funny card draw staple to it, now your ID has this funny card draw staple to it whenever you trash stuff, which should be happening pretty regularly.
Yeah, it just feels good. Yeah, absolutely.
And as such, we have what was the alt art? There's some alt art out there with Lou in like Hoshiko's outfit or something.
Oh, that sounds like a good time. Yeah. I mean, you look at the IDs. It says card draw. It says credits. Basically the same thing.
Yeah. All right. I think, what do we have? 7 minutes left in the round. A couple minutes. And that was 5 minutes ago. We've got a couple of minutes. Oh, I think we might be on. Now we're not on mute yet, I don't think.
I don't think we're
Surely
muted.
not.
They wouldn't do that to us. They wouldn't dare. It looks like we're getting kicked out here of our spot. Some traffic coming. We're gonna have to back up our casting.
Yeah.
Have you heard? I got the perfect spot for us. No one's gonna disturb us at this next spot. Dude, Chillin' Park is the place to be in Vancouver. I'm telling you. We're gonna set up there, and we're gonna be there all day. It'll be perfect.
All right. See you in a couple minutes.
All right. We're live. We're back from Dude Chillin' Park now. I thought it'd be quiet here, but a lot of slackliners. Some of them are setting up on top of the casting booth. So we might have a surprise third caster drop in. We'll see. We're really good enough to stay up on there.
We'll see. You know, that'd be a really good setup if we actually had a third person coming in.
Shh, don't ruin it. Don't ruin it. Who knows? Who knows?
Oh, who knows? No one told me about it.
Yeah, me neither. It'll be a surprise for everyone. Let's see the table, if we're able to.
Oh, good. My friend won last round.
Hey, shout outs to your friend.
Yay.
Winning a game, Netrunner.
That's right.
It's an achievement in itself.
2 p.m. Pacific is when the lunch break ends. Long lunch break. We'll have to play so much Trash or Busto.
Oh, are we doing that all lunch long? I was going to breaks afterwards. Come back, do a little so or keeper mull.
Yeah, you're cutting out a bit, Phil. But yes, we can play all the fun games. We can also play Gordian Blade with the funny little lines.
So bad at it. I'm. If you hold my hand, we'll play it. Sure. I am cutting out. What's going on? Did I unplug my other mic? Oh man.
Do you want just unplug your computer's built-in mic? That's how you do it.
Unplug the computer, replug the computer. Classic tech support.
That's right.
How it done? Well, let's go look at the tournament stats while we wait for the table to come up for us here.
Yeah, let's see, we got 8 players doing well, of which names I recognize, who are at 2 wins, no losses. So I see Whiteblade, Cybershark, Abbey Mary, Friday / Ed, Mildeer, Zist, Laura, and Sokka, all undefeated. Looks like PCAT got a win and a tie. And then many people are at, and then a whole line of people who are at 1 win. Oh, wait. Several of these people were buys, of course.
Oh, I see.
Because you get a Mega City buy if you got some kind of win at your districts.
At the district. Yeah, I know Sokka was coming in with a. But
There's
I'm
like
sure
4
there
people
has
coming
been
in with
multiple
buys.
districts. It's round 3 paired. I don't know who we're seeing here. Cyber Shark and Mildeer at the top table, which would be a Melies versus Loup. But maybe they're going to switch it up. I don't know.
Yeah. So what we'll do is we'll decide, hey, what do we want to see? And then we'll ask them to move the stream setup over to that table.
Yeah, just move the whole rig. No problem.
Yeah, that's right. This is why you got to get those stream setups on wheels, everyone.
That just sounds like the camera's going to.
Listen, the people want what the people want.
We got it.
Epiphany.
Whiteblade on Epiphany versus Abbey on Hiram. Is this the second Hiram we're seeing?
It is the second Hiram. The people don't want to see Alco, they want to see Hiram.
We want more Shaper. These are my people.
Okay, looks like we're getting a peek at the mulligan hand from Epiphany.
Oh, a nice mirror finish on that Man in the Moon Epiphany.
Yeah, I think that... Was that at Worlds where you could come in and you could paint your own Epiphany?
Yeah, they had acrylic ones. I think these ones with the mirror different from those ones? Maybe I'm wrong.
Were you at Worlds last year and you didn't tell me?
I was at Worlds last year. Did I not tell you? Not on purpose, that's for sure.
Oh dear, we'll have to make sure that I find you at Worlds this year.
I am at Worlds this year.
And Whiteblade has just
We're not
been...
close enough in the casting booth right now. Gotta hang it.
Yeah.
As well. Nice little fist.
Whiteblade has been sticking with Epiphany for a long time. Like, a lot of events, there's one person who comes in with Epiphany and wins it all, and it's usually Whiteblade.
Whiteblade's been jamming Epiphany for a long time. We do not see.
B1001
Oh, it might have been. Yeah. I could see it. Getting some dice out.
Okay, we do start. Oh, open with the Azamat.
Nice.
So that was touchstone into Azamat into. Oh, you got to pay a real credit to get rid of this. Probably do.
Worth it. Yeah, absolutely.
Axu pegged Epiphany's downfall. Shame on you, Axu.
Look, if Shaper can take down NBN, good times.
That's a Magistrate Revanchulit, so.
Okay. That'll be coming down at some point for sure, but.
That's one of those fut likes where you probably want to get an ice on top of that so that. Like, the whole game is really locked down if you have to pay through a Magistrate Revanchulit.
Mm-hmm.
So, before the runner can even think about playing the game and stealing agendas, we got the baby Oppo because runner went down to 0 credits, so now you get to have 2 tags.
Yeah. Rough times for Hiram. 1 credit, 2 credits back on our trash and tech, which will come in handy, but it's a tough place to be.
Tagged tech.
You know you're going to be credit squeezed. We've already just...
And was it worth it to not let the corp have the regolith? And it's
the regolith,
kind of a lose-lose.
Yeah. Did we run on the spin doctor here? Is that what happened?
I'm not sure. No, it looks like Whiteblade's installing stuff.
It's really rusing me that they're playing, reverse style.
That's true. I don't know if this is a left-handed or a right-handed thing, but whichever one this is, it's wrong, and I don't agree with it.
I think JNet has standardized the other way. This is the classic pre-internet Netrunner FFG suggested layout. JNet obviously goes the other way, which I think a lot of people have just internalized that. So we're taking care of Revanchulit.
Yeah, because even if you decide I'm not going to interact with the corp can still score agendas and make you lose money. And if you get into econ hell and you click for 3 credits and the corp takes them away with an agenda score, you are in absolute hell and you're never getting free. So it has to go down. Even
More
if
Oppo.
You get Oppo'd again.
Well, that's 2 Oppos at least we've seen. So that, if you survive this one, feels...
Oh, we'll see if any get shuffled back.
Yeah, do we know what the threats are here with tags? Are we talking about an end of the line, 2 end of the lines?
I don't think you usually see end of the line out of Epiphany. But often people go with the 1-1-1 of bigger picture shipment from Vlad's and what was the third one?
Tomorrow's headline, gonna take another tag.
Ooh, devastating.
Powers that be, yeah, bring him back.
Probably bringing back the Magistrate.
Regolith, I think it was. Just so they can money back up next turn.
Yeah, and even with this 2 free credits per turn, you can still fall behind and have yourself a problem.
Oh, they're at 0 credits right now, and they got 1. Doesn't feel good, that's for sure.
And you're tagged, and also some of these decks are on Freedom of Information. So if you stick with these 2 tags, probably not next turn due to the 1 credit that Whiteblade has, but soon enough, Corp's gonna be able to just start fast advancing 2/2s if you don't get rid of these 2 tags.
Yeah.
You drew credit.
It looks like that might have been a credit clear tag.
Maybe the tag stayed on the... Or did we get rid of one of them?
I think one went away.
Yeah. Not installing our knick-knack, because it's going to get trashed.
Okay. So, credit, tap the regolith twice. No.
That's a
the
turn.
runner does have the...
I think we got a discard? We got a discard.
Now, you got to be careful because you do have the alluring 2 credits with the Azimat, but also if you give the Corp an Epiphany counter every single turn all game, that's going to bite you eventually.
Oh, well, that's going to be bad times, absolutely. A fine tightrope to walk, that's for sure.
I can't see what that agenda is.
That was tomorrow's headline, and they took it to
Right.
tag one a couple turns ago. So 2 points on the Corp side there.
We might have to make the corpse put. We might have to make the left-hand person put their score area on the top left of their mat.
We'll figure it out as we go. 1 hit from Regolith, and then out there.
We do have the beautiful, gigantic poker chips. I believe these are probably the neon static poker chips, though any poker chip is gonna be fine.
I think these are the older ones, if I'm not mistaken, that Stim Slack was peddling back in the day.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, the neon static ones are printed right on them, and these ones are actually stickers that just fit onto a poker chip. I might be completely wrong, but this looks like the older style, pre-neon static.
Mm-hmm.
Hiram, still in econ hell, but trying to dig themselves out.
Yeah, Azimath, a good job respecting the tags, because the one thing that can go real bad for you is you decide early on, I'm not gonna deal with these tags, and that's when the IP enforcement will absolutely ruin your day.
Yeah.
Right.
Was that
Get a Hiram
that's
weak
the
on that
political
optimizer.
there.
This is the very dangerous board state where as soon as the magistrate appears, this can just lock the whole game up.
Oh yeah, just make it impossible to steal anything. And then you get punished for letting scores go through.
You don't mind if I make a second row?
And the runner very well could be staying at 0 credits deliberately so that you don't lose anything to that funny boy on his little throne.
They are funny. We got 1 advance here. Did we ice R&D? No, that was...
No, we did ice R&D because you're playing against
Okay.
Hiram.
Yeah.
I think that's Hiram respect, so that at least Hiram has to walk through whatever ice you had in your opening hand to pick up the points.
Right. Oh, that's a new remote on top of the doctor. Yeah, we're stacking. Not floating in the sky quite yet as we've this round. Clicking for credits. Install. Okay, pinhole.
Okay.
Checking the
What?
advanced card?
What are we respecting here?
From archives into there.
It's a
Okay.
Brad's grid. Okay, you don't have the credits to deal with that on your Azimat.
Well, is it 4 or is it 5?
It's 4 to trash.
Yeah, so that's all the money. So 2 advancements on there, and you can advance a card at the same remote, so it's quite powerful. Not gonna trash it right now. Good to know that's there. Pretty terrifying though. Just to let that live,
Just
but you don't want
terrifying.
to go down at 0 credits again.
Baker, that's fun.
Baker, okay. We're gonna be able to use stealth credits to switch our runs from one central to another.
And this is where you can,
on archives.
yeah,
Gonna get the
R&D.
top? I thought it was a federal fundraiser. It was.
No, it's to stoke
Save.
the embers.
Ooh. Okay, stolen agenda. That opens up. Maybe. Oh, there's the federal fundraising. Saw. Gonna do that little dance. Draw a bunch of cards. Pick which one to put on top of the deck.
Decline the draw. Mental draw.
Now this will give you a bit of protection against Hiram because you just always know, or rather you just always place it such that you know R&D is not an agenda and you don't have to worry about Hiram.
Yeah, so HQ here, instead of plugging up archives to prevent more Baker runs, I guess it doesn't matter. Yeah, you're doing the federal. You know what's on top of your deck. Hiram can't hurt you anymore.
Yeah. Now, for a mere 2 Azamat credits, you can get rid of the federal fundraising. But what if this is like the warm reception, where people learn you can just ice it, and then you ice,
Pop the ice off, yeah.
yeah, ice the federal fundraising to turn off Hiram for the rest of the game.
Yeah, could be worth it, honestly. Oh, okay, they're doing it. Keep trash. Still on 0 credits for the runner, which is such a terrifying spot. And then Vladdy Grid advanced to 2, so next agenda that's grabbed is forward. Okay,
And
cohort.
to break past the, it's not exactly R&D lock because the runner hasn't been able to audit it, but
And you could use the alternate condition on there, throw some more counters on your Vladdy Grid. Is that what's happening? Considering the flip, 1 flip, 1 advancement.
and notably, Vlad's grid is limited to once per turn, so you can't just load up
Yep.
6 counters and score. But it's good planning for next turn.
An extra one on there feels nice, yeah. That's a Stoke the Embers, I think. 4 points on the corpse side, 2 on the runner.
Yep, and the Stoke refilling the Vlad's grid, so it's ready for next turn.
Mm-hmm.
And with a bunch of Epiphany counters, you probably have to take down the Vlad's grid, or the corpse is just going to do this again.
Yep.
I think you have to not be part of this.
Doom Scroll going on archives. I think that was installed there with powers that be.
Yep. You got to respect the Acre eventually.
It's suitably annoying ice to archives. Res either. That's a good hit there. Hiram's going to have to get the Shaper juice online, get breakers down, and start running. But with 0 credit, it's doesn't feel good. Doesn't feel good to have credits ever.
Even through the runner having an opening hand Azamat, you know, Epiphany got some sauce into that.
Absolutely. Oh, there's one little sneaky credit on the runner side.
Yeah, I'm having a hard time seeing the runner's credits because they're these like transparent blue chips, I think it looks like.
Yeah, here's the Hiram console. Ooh,
that
we
looks like,
see
oh, that's an
an
Oracle
agenda.
think tank.
Yeah.
That's never something you're happy to see. You just turn on Aqua Research for no good reason.
Yeah. Went into hand there. Second draw with the cohort.
And I think that's
Epiphany.
Epiphany.
Yeah, that one's Epiphany. Looking at 3 cards.
Yeah, you probably aren't looking to score the Oracle think tank through that Vlad's grid, not unless it wins you the game, because you'd rather make the runner suffer through that agenda.
Yeah.
Oh, it's wage workers. Are we clicking Epiphany 3 times?
You got the counters. Maybe you use them. I don't know. You know? They know what they're doing. Whiteblade's been playing this deck for about a year, I think. Stoke the Embers.
Bound to stoke the embers, so you get the money, the trigger, the extra advancement manner on the stoke.
Yeah, feels good.
And then, because you have one click left,
Another
it's
one.
3 clicks.
Okay.
Yeah. Because you have 1 click left to deal with the stoke the embers anyways.
Have we not done 3 clicks of the...
Yeah, there's 3 clicks of Epiphany.
Okay.
And now, the corpse at 6 points with a known Oracle think tank that you have to get in hand, otherwise
In the hand,
it's
yeah.
next turn off the Vlads.
Yep. Yeah, so even though there's 1 counter on Vlad, I mean, they could obviously put a cohort one on there, but you could also slam the agenda on there, advance the agenda once, advance the grid once, and then score it out that way. So 1 counter being on the the upgrade there, the Vladdy grid, is still a threat.
Now, looking back, we have to look at that decision to leave it alone on the pinhole and ask, would you rather have...
Absolutely. It's running away with the game here.
But you can't do results-oriented thinking when we look back and it's like, oh, well, the way it could have all gone wrong, it happened exactly like it.
There was a naked something on the board. There it stays. Runner really out of options here. Credits game.
And still doesn't have any kind of breaker, so just has to let all the ice keep you out without even paying for it.
It's a bad spot, and it's like, what a showcase of Epiphany. They're using it. I'm pretty sure it was 3 times.
You cut out there, Phil.
I was saying, what a showcase of Epiphany. Using it 3 times with the wage workers last turn. And scoring out agenda. Just ridiculous stuff. Okay, Corp taking their time here. Just making sure. Are we still on the runner's turn? I think it flipped over, but I'm not sure.
Okay, have I misunderstood how many points the Corp has?
I'm fairly certain.
Or is this an
we're on
HQ?
6.
This is an HQ access.
This is an HQ. I see. Yeah. Grabbing the Revantulet. Just to be sure.
Yeah, I mean, you have this deterministic win, which is...
It's in hand. Yeah, that's what they're thinking.
And I don't think the runner has an out even if they touch the agenda.
No, because they can't pay the 3 here.
It's not like you can win off of R&D because you got that Revantulet on the table.
Yeah, I mean, HQ was the one trying to snag that out, but unless you got 3 credits to pay for it.
It's a very important card where instead of, in the past, you'd say, okay, I'm going to try to win and ignore Epiphany's board state, and this says you just can't.
Looking for a credit, and I think it's over here.
I think it's over. And turn face up for the free advancement. Because
yeah, why not?
You got to do it. You got to use all the abilities your cards entitle you to.
Every time. If you don't, you lose the muscle memory. There we go. 7 points
there you go.
On the runner
Stink
side.
Tank scored the most ridiculously shiny reflective score area we've ever seen.
Yeah, beautiful, shining agenda right into our faces.
Gives me an idea for an alt art. It's just like one of those car headlights that are super bright and you just can't see it.
Awful. You don't want to steal that one. Wow. That was punishing. Incredible. F's in chat for Shaper Econ. Wasn't able to install the knick-knack and get anything going. Just struggling to do anything all again. And yet, we don't see a lot of NBNs in the standings, and seen this demonstration of his power. So, I think it does take some skill to pilot. I think there's a lot of failure points as well. But great showcase of it right here.
Can pilot the NBN mustard. No one else has the mustard.
It's like designed for people who have full-time jobs, which is
All right.
nice. So,
Let's see
I work at
how our standings.
I think we are going to lunch after this round here.
I think we are. And maybe
Still
we
setting
come
up
back
table.
slightly early for Trash Robusto.
Sure, yeah, we can do that. Come back. Still 18 minutes left in this round.
There is a lot left in this round. Do you
Goes
think
to
we
the
can
top
move
of the
stream
hour.
setup to another table?
I don't think that's possible. If it's the same one as last year, it's pretty static. And the players would have to move over. But maybe it's possible.
Yeah. No. I of course jest because there's going to be an elaborate rig with cameras pointing at the play mats to
Oh,
Intended.
yeah. It ain't easy. Just a little post-game discussion. Players.
But so that grant that we
I love how the hands.
and after that,
Yeah, the hands are really your most important talking instruments.
so we're basically begging the state, hey,
If you're on stream and you're muted, absolutely.
Yeah,
we're basically
I remember I was.
legislature being like, please.
I remember I was talking to someone on a voice call once, and in the middle of the conversation, just like, "Ah, crap, I just died." And he said, "You were talking with like hands, weren't you?" And I was like, "Yes, I was."
Yeah. Have you been to UBC before?
No, I haven't.
It's lovely. It's kind of like.
Okay, well, I don't think we could stream another game here.
You need to put a budget.
Yeah, the only
Do
game
we-
we could possibly deliver is Trash or Busto.
Trash or bust, so if we could get that on the screen. Unless we pause here. I think our
I would just grab a poster board from Staples and just run
Mally will have to
around
put that one online.
That's my only like.
I think if I'm holding it, any like,
Yeah, like if I'm just holding.
I tend to put mine down.
Just checking here.
No, yeah, I was gonna say something. There you go. It's kind of like it's like UBC is sort of weird in the sense that like
Yeah, we'll be able to do another game.
it's like not in Vancouver proper.
Yeah.
I think we pause here and come back in an hour. Is the move.
The guy that I want to work with, his whole lab and office is over by the hospital, St. Paul's.
St. Paul's, yeah, St. Paul's is the research hospital that like UBC is a ton of like clinics and stuff that work out. It's super cool. Oh, it's great. Yeah, St. Paul's is great.
Luckily, I like, because at least, like, the PhDs up here do, like, kind of the
All right,
European model.
looks like we're getting kicked out yet again, and
Dude, chillin' park. Too many slackliners. We're in their way.
and we'll join you from the inside of some fast food restaurant next time.
In the US, like, I still
You got it. Okay, well, we'll catch you after lunch. Yeah, we'll try to kick it off with Trash or Busto or something.
Like
I'd have to go 9. I don't, because, yeah, there's like 30 people. 7 songs.
Right, I
Oh,
think
we got people. We got people there.
We're live.
We're not streaming.
Live
Are
from
we
inside.
live?
Yeah, we are live from inside a nearby Tim Hortons. We're back, everyone, and welcome to the Vancouver Megacity. What is this? Yeah, it's the Megacity.
Megacity. Absolutely. Who do we got now? Sokka, Mr. 234.
Yes, versus Friday on Epiphany. If you would believe it, the top 3 tables are all Epiphany. I don't know who's saying NBN is bad right now. They are dominating this current round of the tournament.
They seem to be doing all right for themselves, for sure. Sokka on lat. Classic pick.
Classic pick. And I would bet that Sokka's on the you win instead of trying to proactively try to win yourself.
I could
Just
see
today.
a dive in there, maybe, you know. Just to have options.
If I remember one of his deck lists, the advice was there's one deck dive in there. You're not supposed to play that unless you are truly desperate to not lose. Otherwise, you lock the remote.
Yeah, prevent all fast advances. Possible. I mean, a big archetype for a long time, but plot out of the game, it's become trickier for sure.
If your engine stuff gets moving and going and mine doesn't, then you can get in control of the game. And
Just pulling up the standings.
keep everything in control. It's hard to kind of get back from that. If I can get
All right. Which Vantage Point cards, if any, do you think have made their way into Sokka's deck?
Does daily cast count?
I'm going to say no. That was not printed in Vantage Point.
It wasn't. It wasn't. Point. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got. The Shaper cards are very.
This lens is.
It's a big lens.
Yeah. You don't use
Pointing
a
at the
beta
camera for
build.
some reason.
You don't use a stowaway. A word on the street, maybe as a clot replacement. Probably
Nah.
not. Probably
like
not.
I feel like it's Stowaway or it's Tungsten Taylor.
Stowaway, Tungsten Taylor, 2 good hits. Tungsten Taylor, absolutely. You're making runs on the remote quite a bit, and especially with the awkward breakpoints of something like an Echelon.
Pretty much every single breaker is 1 strength short of having an excellent breakpoint. I do see some read-write shares in Sokka's hand.
Okay, yeah.
I guess that's the new card, at least, that made it in, and it's a nice little consistency piece.
Yeah, it absolutely cycles your deck for you. And yeah, lets you shuffle the cards you don't want to see. Why not?
Yeah, because that's the problem with Shaper. You end up with these kind of bricked hands where you have these cards that you cannot discard because they're your engine pieces you need for the rest of the game. But also you need to draw to actually draw a sure gamble or something. And read-write share is absolutely perfect for dealing with that.
Epiphany keeps winning West Coast events. The rest of the world is going to make fun. Or they might just adopt the same style of play, you know? I could very well.
What if
Epiphany being
Epiphany
new
is
hotness.
just too difficult in Netrunner for the rest of the world to pilot, and we see the few capable pilots of Epiphany right here in the West Coast, and no one else knows how to do it.
Possible. I could see an uptick here if these decks keep doing well throughout the rest of the day. I think it could be a contender at, you know, the higher levels, the Continentals, the Invitationals, possibly even Worlds, although some ban lists before then.
They wouldn't ban anything, would they? No, surely
Not
not.
out of this NBN deck, I don't think so. I would love to see some unbans coming down the pipe. I don't know what those would be specifically, but it would be nice.
I mean, you unban. There's definitely an NBN to unban that's not deeply messed up.
Not touch up switches immediately going to be rebanned.
Like, what do you want to unban? Bellona? R plus?
All good hits, some would say. I would unban Rozeki in a beat, absolutely. You know me. I love a Rozeki.
See what you mean. I think the allergy.
Bill, this is why you're a bad person deep down.
It's not that I'm a bad person. It's just that I'm very selfish and I want to play Rozeki. That's the difference. Like, I can
okay.
see there's overlap.
Okay. I can't quite grasp the difference, but I believe you.
It's there. The difference is measurable. It looks like our round is maybe starting here. They were just waiting for time.
Yeah, we get the credits chips shown. Those classic burger. Those are burger tokens, right?
I think those are the burger tokens, yeah. Or there's another company that started making anymore. Similar style.
All right. Classic Epiphany opener. 3 installs.
Yeah. Is Shaper gonna run any of them? Gamble?
Oh, what's that card in the Discord file?
Fermenter? It's a gamble, Fermenter, and then rewrite.
All
And
right.
we host one. Did we click for credit or something?
My turn? Yep. I'm going to raise a cohort. And I'm going to pick 1 card.
Oh, sorry. Well, lat draw.
We read the cohort. We've seen that every game so far, I think.
Do that. Cohort.
Seems to be a real good card for Epiphany.
It like gives you money, gives you draw. What's not to love? Gives you faster? Not faster. We said passive. I've said passive. And it's
Never
wrong.
advance.
Never advance. Capability.
And, you know, I have to respect the commitment to the bit. 3 more installs.
It's a lot. It's a lot. I could see this lat deck having a wheels. How fast it's gonna come out might be pivotal here.
Imagine if this is setting up a crypto crash score.
I think our Shaper friend would be very sad.
I think that one stray card is the card in HQ.
I think so as well.
Let's run the cohort.
1 cohort?
Doing a thing here, like, yeah, it's hard to say. Oh, he does run that one. The face downs is so tough to tell, especially with Epiphany here, right? If they res a Revel and it just drains her credit to steal, oh, that feels bad. Spin Doctor.
Very fun Spin Doctor art by Brindle Mold.
Back to me?
That's almost certainly not worth trashing when you don't have any trash tech. Hey, that's the balanced coverage. Looks like that was a miss.
Yep. I think that we see an agenda in hand there from
2 straw.
just drawing up, just drawing up.
You are cutting out a little bit over there.
I don't know how to fix my life. I'll be honest.
Oh ho.
Other
Looks like you
than-
might be clicking to draw 3 times.
Yeah, I think that's what's going on. And maybe twice, you know, Mando there, 2 draws, 1 install. Just keep spamming the board, making it hard for the runner.
I know, where's the wage workers to make this happen?
Oh, there we go. Yeah, it was a draw then. More read right. Burner.
Nice.
Open HQ. Feels good.
Alright. Now the secret you gotta watch out for with Burner is the Corp has a Spin Doctor and can just shuffle the deck. So if you're
Correct.
if you're gonna hope to find an agenda and like you just have to leave it in HQ.
What is... Oh, they
Oh,
use it
preempt.
beforehand.
Preemptive Spin Doctor. I think that means there's another Spin Doctor on the table.
Yeah, I could see that. Absolutely. Check his Scion there in the discard. Is that it?
Yeah, that's a Checklist Scion. Very fun card for these decks because this might be a literally iceless deck, and you just
Keep on
the runner can
spamming.
decide, fine, I'm gonna wheels everything. So you have to make sure that there's an answer to why shouldn't I wheels everything.
Yeah. Another balance coverage. Stoke the Embers. On top, balance coverage on the bottom. They can keep Starlit Night.
And then you do something else and give
That's a hefty one to res, and they're on credits, so I can.
We're gonna go see that agenda on top of R&D, or at least attempt to.
I do have a suspicion.
Steal that guy.
All right. They are running back.
Their spin doctor. Interesting.
Not preserving the spin doctor shuffle to undo the burner.
Is there maybe a play here to raise the threat level to play some cards?
Or just make a steal happen so that you can play Oppo research.
Something like that, yeah.
You know, the Runners economy is not suffering any stress right now.
Yeah, I suspect Sokka's actually on 6 there, and those are 2 credit counters. I'm not sure.
Take 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
All right, that looks like click for 3.
6 on that.
Click for 3 Regulus, Wage Workers triggers.
We are going to Epiphany.
And
An
Analytica
Epiphany
hit.
install.
Okay.
And we are going to install.
Oh, okay. Chat pointing out that Sokka ran the spin, then burners, which makes sense.
Okay. Yeah.
Everyone, you got to use your karate chops when you're making runs.
Using words we can't see. How unfair.
Very unfair. And starting off with the spin with the burner on the table, no less.
Yeah, true. True.
And then what am
Thinking here. Fermentor's getting pretty chunky. Could be a good target, but you want to be able to contest the board.
All right, let's pop this guy.
Yeah, you can't ever like Fermentor is an excellent lose-lose proposition for the corp because purging Vars counters is just so awful.
Yeah. Taking the money and then reinstalling it immediately with the simul chip.
Right, that is fun and probably a decent call as to what the most limiting resource is going to be. Just raw credits.
Mm-hmm.
It's okay.
Sokka, I think, being very well of cards in hand to play the lat game. Something that's hard for us to tell right here. That's always a consideration. SMC.
Thing, click 4. $3 to get an Azimat.
Straight up trash. Okay.
And then we're gonna trash it for
All right. I know Sokka is going to be probably very judicious and restrained about trashing. Like, I don't know if Sokka would even be playing Azimat. I could imagine him saying, "I just have enough real money in the deck, and I'm just gonna be smart about what I trash."
Yeah, it comes out there. Which makes sense. You know, we be dealing with it all game.
Wait,
So,
I am utterly wrong.
Azimat
There's an
out.
Azimat on the
yeah,
deck.
yeah, he did pop the SMC for it. It was hard to tell because I think he installed it after the trip, but just verbally said, "Hey, I'm popping S," and doing the card tricks after the fact, which is a lot harder to grab when we don't have their.
They are trying to make sure we look like fools.
Exactly. He's playing 2 games at once. Playing that versus his opponent, and he's playing mind games with us. There's the shuffle from the SMC. I think it is still Sokka's turn here.
Yep, still Sokka's turn. And if the Epiphany is truly iceless, then the Azimat might just be an adequate solution to most of the table if you've got a strong enough rest of the economy to back it up.
Well, we've seen one Starlit Knight, so it's not 100% iceless, but I could see like a 4 to 6 ice deck maybe, and you get the heavy hitters. You hope to bury them in tags, and that Starlit does something for you. Something like that.
Yeah, you punish them for daring to not install all the breakers like a good little runner.
There's one ice. 3 installs, and then Analytica on the click.
We're going to Epiphany here. Back to you.
With that Azimat, it also ensures supply of ID tokens there. To keep popping that, which makes it a tougher proposition. And check random things that you're not sure what the will be to trash them, or if it's a trap, because we have seen that check a Scion, right?
There's one check as Scion. There might be two, but that's not always true.
Might be two, might be three, and who knows? Is there a moon pool that's gonna put? Expect it? Possible.
Have we seen influence here? We've seen the cohorts. I think we can assume that there's three.
3 cohorts would make sense. We got 1 wage workers, maybe 2 wage workers.
Yeah, Wage Workers is a pretty good one. That gets all your 4-2s scored.
We're rolling something. We're rolling something.
This one?
We're rolling a random server.
Yeah, gotta check to not let the Corp
B1000.
have unchecked servers. Yeah, leave it alone. B1000 doesn't
Leave
do
it.
anything.
Not until you're tagged. Oh, there's the moon
That
pool. Look at that. That's a must trash. To me, that's a must trash.
Yeah, Moonpool certainly does something.
Trash it with 2 from Azmat and a real credit and creative commission. Cap it off with some money.
Right. One unchecked server. Was the one unchecked server the agenda? Looks like it was.
Oh, look at that.
This is where wheels would be really good.
Yeah, wheels would change the game. 1 free click for William there every turn would go far. Are we rezzing anything?
Oh, it's a revanche of it.
Revanche it. Ooh, gonna lose 3
Oh,
credits.
Crypto Crash for 10.
And Crypto Crash. Oof.
Diabolical.
Just resetting the runner's money.
And with the off-off ban, you know it's never going to be the Corp gains some money. You know it's coming from maximum hurt.
Absolutely. He can bounce back pretty effective. 3 counters on Fermenter is not nothing. What done here? Did we just discard a creative?
Maybe it was a click 1 creative.
Well, could have been click 2, 3 creative. I don't know what's going on there. Maybe 3 clicks and a creative. It looks like, yeah. Click for 3 and then creative. Just putting some new servers out. Money.
Always good to have money.
Always good. With Revo out on the table, it's tough, right? You don't want to blunder into the wrong agenda, right? At tomorrow's headline that you lose 3 and get a tag, something like that can be pretty disastrous to your whole game plan.
All right, Gamble back online, and Sokka didn't even have to pop the Fermenter for this. All right, trash the Wage Workers, a good call. In these all 4-2 decks, there's no scoring without some advancement support.
This is the kind of Shaper Econ Hiram needed last game.
Sokka brought Hiram to the Seattle districts, and then he said he lost every game, so I guess this is why he put
no.
back to that. But
Yeah.
it was a fun experience. Allegedly, I didn't witness it.
Nice ordered discard there. Beautiful.
I got that classic max discard pile.
Yeah. Carefully randomizing the read writes back in. Sorry, there's some stomping over here in the. Where did we end up? Oh, at the Tim Horton.
Yeah, in the Tim Hortons.
It's
little
real
gremlins
loud. We
going
might have
around.
to go somewhere else next round.
That's right. This time the gremlins will chase us off.
Tim Hortons Gremlins. I believe it. Famous Canadian cryptid.
Next, we can go to the Canadian Tire.
That was good. I used to work there when I was a kid. It's all right.
All I know is it's basically
It's like a
haven't
hardware
been
/
one
stuff store. Yeah, you get anything
that's
there.
it.
What is happening with all this shuffling? Whose turn is it even?
It's all the people who miss World Tree. Just shuffle every turn.
There you go. 2 points on each side here.
Okay, I think we're playing the checkist or no checkist mind game.
Yeah, that's rotating some of the servers there. I think we're being very careful. You're not able to just shuffle your. And
I
that's
think Friday's maintaining the install order, so I think if you go in left to right order, you'll still get the order everything was installed in. And yeah, if you don't have another wage workers to back up, then you got to make this play, basically. And Sokka does have enough money that he can just take the chance of paying for the revanchulet, although still, it's a good econ. It's a good economic sense to just not pay for the revanchulet.
Absolutely. Then going for what may be an agenda, it wasn't. Vladdy Grid,
All right.
once again.
Okay.
Single
this is the
advanced.
other-
Yeah.
Yeah. This is the other thing you can do with single advanced cards. It's just a Vlad grid. Can you afford to trash it? And the answer was yes, but we didn't make that play.
I could see him making sense here. He does have $10 right on the fermenter there. Might be the turn to crack it. You are tempting fate a little bit by letting it get bigger than
Okay.
that.
Sokka did trash it, so that
Yep.
was a run to check the Vlad grid.
Which, yeah, we've seen how powerful that can be with Stoke the Imp. That can,
that's
especially
what
out of
we're
Analytica, just advance itself, advance
Yeah.
the grid for next turn as well.
That is the outlet for turning a good board state into a good score area.
Once again, we're cracking the fermenter here. Are we not? What happened there? What happened there? Counters came off the fermenter. Money went into the money zone. We didn't have a... No, there's no simul chip. I don't know what Sokka's playing here. Purge turn from Corp. Thank you. Absolutely what happened. Install one of the daily cats. A classic alt art.
Technically speaking, not tournament legal, but it gives the
True.
organizers anxiety every time they're asked to enforce it.
Hopefully he's packing.
The second card down. Two's going to be another
This-
Epiphany.
This is the real reason that we've got to rotate Ashes, just to get that alt art out of play.
No, I love it. It's cute. Come on. Come on. Just don't bring it to the competitive level event. It's a nice pub runner.
competitive level event.
I know, but look. I'm not going to tell Sokka how to play this game. He knows what he's doing.
I mean, I can't argue that he's not placed higher in this tournament than I am.
This is undeniable proof. We're sitting in the Tim Hortons. He's at the actual. Wait, okay, hitting a cohort. That
Very nice. Get rid of that with the
free trash with the
Azimat credits.
Azimat. Yeah, I think those are NANPC tokens on the Azimat. This is an NPC event.
It is. It seems like this branding has managed to get into all the North American events.
Not the Calgary one.
Ah,
I don't think we're NANPC certified over here.
skill issue, to be honest.
I don't think we just looked into it at all. Revolver, excellent.
Revolver.
We've seen Starlit Night. That'll make short work of that for cheap.
Yeah, I don't want to res it for 5 credits into this now.
Absolutely a losing proposition for the Corp, unless you're expecting the game to go very long. But something like this can definitely turn on a dime.
Flip one's Epiphany.
Epiphany.
Analytica. Right off the
That
bat.
fermenter is creeping back. That's the thing about the fermenter. If you purge it, and then if you ever have to think about doing a second purge,
It feels bad.
that's
It
obscene
feels
value.
bad. Yeah. And Sokka's just gonna let it tick up. He's got the. He's not gonna be hurt for money.
Sokka will absolutely threaten you with click this for 12 credits.
Yep. Icing archives. Okay. Interesting. What are we worried about here in archives? I mean, there's a face down, but we also got a face up Spin Doctor.
It could be just to make it annoying to deactivate both moon pools holding stuff down in archives and the cohort turning stuff face up. Now you have
Maybe
to risk
another
nice res.
cohort. Yeah, did we shuffle one back in with the Spin Doctor maybe? So there might be 2 left in.
Because now we have a whole bunch of unknowns on the table, so cohort is now being defended by pick this 1 in 5 guessing
Yeah,
game.
going for the newest install. Another Vladdy grid. No trash. It's less of a threat without the 1 cap. That's for sure. Oh, I was thinking about it though.
The Corp has a much harder time winning if you don't let them have any Vlads.
Absolutely.
And you'd
But-
rather
I mean,
you don't want to pay 4 for this when the Corp's not even paid the 3.
Yeah,
Of course,
exactly.
Whoever pays the 3, they got points out of it.
You could let the Corp, pay to res it, score 1 agenda out, and go broke in the process. Does choose to trash it. Not going to want to deal with it. He has a healthy econ in him. Oh, the other cohort. What a hit. Instant trash there. Real credits.
Trash.
Trashing the Azimat for another reason. Okay.
We're overriding it. I guess we're fishing for
You gotta
Maybe-
accelerate for a win con, I
maybe
guess.
wheels, but giving up 2 recurring credits is wild.
It is. Well, look, I just said it. Sokka knows what he's doing, but it makes me nervous, right? You got all these trashables on board. You got free money to go trash them, and you're saying no. I want my extra draw and to filter cards back in. They must be good cards you want to filter back in. That's
Right,
what it is.
taking a look at archives, we're going to count. Well, who knows what's being counted, but maybe counting the visible influence with all the cohorts in the moon pool.
I think there's influence, and there's, hey, what are the options here in terms of scoring out, right? There's only so many agendas they can slap on the table and score without Sokka having to interact with them or having them advanced. If you've trashed all the cohorts, if you've trashed all the Vladdy. So being very strategic about what he's trashing, what he's seeing, what he's running. I gotta say, open R&D is tempting though.
Just thinking for a second.
Oh no, I know Sokka's very, very deliberate and knows that's like running R&D is playing the slots, and Sokka does not play the slots.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't. Even just not even threatening that Spin Doctor and keeping it on the table, right? That's like,
I'm gonna triple advance and score another.
typically that would be easy money. Just go threaten the Spin Doctor, take it out of play, buys you a little security. But if you know all the moving parts, you know what the actual threats are. So this is the score up here. Is that a biased reporting at 3-2?
That's
no
an
extra
embedded
advancements.
reporting.
Embedded reporting.
So that one's slipping through amongst all the unchecked installs,
Yeah, an extra 2 points for the Corp there.
and that's why you don't run R&D. You have to make sure nothing like that slips through. I have a confession to make, Phil.
Tell me about
I'm
it.
not this clean about my Epiphany servers.
I like how rectal they're keeping it here. Looks good.
Yeah, my install order is like kind of this counterclockwise spiral around my playmat once I start to run out of space.
Well, that's fun too. In a competitive level. I love this organization though. Very clean.
That is excellent.
There's a chance there's no wheels in the deck.
There is a chance. What are we drawing for? Is it for a knick-knack? Are we still trying to find one of those?
Maybe, but what do you knick-knack here? You're knick-knacking
Your daily casts.
I'm not yes. It's good, sure. Oh boy. Some telework going down for some more money. Pinhole.
I
Are we
think just
throwing the
starting
pinhole out? Yeah.
I'm gonna res a wage.
Okay, wages.
And those got through.
We can go.
Got
Little
4
low
credits
on
left.
credit.
On this
And
one,
that's this is
scoring?
going to provide credits.
we're gonna play a BAU, clearing you out, placing an advancement, and then
Trust operation? What's happening?
You know, business as usual.
Business as usual, taking all the counter
because BAU
and
But that's better
advancing
feeling
another
powers
card with the wage workers click.
place another counter, I'm gonna
4 money, 3 money back from what?
As a Stoke the Embers score.
Stoke the Amber score, yeah. And placing an advancement on another card.
I'm just gonna shift everything.
Yep, some absolutely brazen agendas just being put on the table.
Yeah. But again, the value of the random sometimes so low.
How many cards? 5.
Does this have to be an advancement card?
No, any card.
Consulting the agenda text. Even the pros got it.
And Friday pointing out that Sokka has a Stoke the Embers to reference the agenda texts. Checking to see whether it needs to be advanceable, the card you put the counter on.
Yeah, Big Unit pointing out it is too late for wheels. Dwindling amounts of random stuff on the board.
Yeah, the Corp is cashing in all that unknown hidden knowledge as, you know, Sokka gets probably closer to locking the board out of ever being able to score.
Yeah, he's definitely got to get to that point here because the Corp only needs 1 more point. It's a thinker, though. They are down to 4 credits, but that's enough to close.
And that can close the game if some enabler slips through on the table. That can be an unknown card plus the wage workers, or that can be a moon pool and just enough agendas hanging around in the right place. Which is how
Okay.
on Archives Ice.
Yeah. So gonna disable some never advanced if we happen to have another cohort hiding somewhere on the table.
Yeah, that is interesting. You get the click-free check on Archives, and also making this call in the moment in which we know that there is a Starlit Knight, and the Corp does not have 5 credits with which to res a Starlit Knight. So it's
Yeah. Easy
kinda
deep
click.
dive, if that's what we're doing, but maybe we're...
You have 5 in hand.
I have 5 cards in hand.
It is interesting. I think there's, some... Do I just go trash the whole board? What do I do? Do I check the advanced one? Is
where
that
the
the...
check is-
I am rolling a die. There we go.
This is where the check as Scion gets nasty, because you have to not let unchecked cards exist on the table, otherwise you lose
Yep.
to wage workers, if not just the tomorrow's headline.
He's checking it.
Oh, it's a
it's
B1001.
Not a great trash for Sokka right now because there's no tags floating around. Seems like maybe no trash. Maybe still thinking.
Or sorry, wait.
I think the Pisha Sao is on archives to set up for a deep dive threat next turn, so that you'll actually just have everything on the table to have that extra click.
Yeah. Headlines of 3 score. Yeah, so there's that. There's one books. Not off the books. Embedded reporting.
Just check the board.
But you need something to get an extra click on the table.
Oh, that
Hey.
one was just on the table. That would have been the game ender.
And then there's that, which
Regolith trash
one
it so
thing-
that they can't money back up. Absolutely. Especially with the wage work on that.
yeah, imagine if you could take
You got to take that away.
12. You can't let that happen.
And Sokka left on 8 here, so even any responses measured or other, I don't think he's too worried about.
Now, there's no way this Epiphany has a measured response. Doesn't do anything.
What have we seen? Yeah, okay, we've seen the one move. Probably 3
Three cohorts for sure. 1 or 2 moon pools. Business as usual.
Yeah.
Wage workers. I think the influence is accounted for.
2, we're gonna go 3. Thank you.
Epiphany install. Not maxing out their wage work, but doing it the other way. But there is value in knowing what Epiphany hit.
And this is what's good about
Epiphany, install.
being on 6 points. The runner has to spend all their clicks, not letting you slip anything by them.
Yep. Bravado
Quick
HQ
free Bravado Archives.
or
No,
archives to get the
Archives.
extra click.
Gain clickbacks, install 4 clicks. Access.
So sure gamble whilst setting up possibly the deep dive requirement. You think Sokka just sends it now that he got 4 points?
It's possible. Yeah, I mean, you do have the extra click here, so you could steal up to 2 agendas. We know there's probably a lot more agendas either in hand or in R&D, just based on the deck composition. So I think it would be a fair move. Is it the best move, is the question.
And landing that Bravado makes it so that a Revanchulet kind of doesn't do anything anymore.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
not going to stop a deep dive from getting to agendas.
No, not at all.
Run R&D.
Sure. Access? Yeah.
Do you think the read-write was to find more bravados?
Run R&D. Oh, and then
And then
followed by
burner. Okay.
Okay, if there's agendas in HQ, they're going on top of R&D. I think this might be where the Starlit Knight has gone, but you got the revolver, and so that'll only cost 2 credits.
No, not resing it. No cash for that.
Yeah, I think
Rolling
you just
some
open.
random cards. Let's see what we get. One
Yeah, it's
agenda.
one agenda. Going to go on top, and then something else on the
Bottom. I think Oppo stays in hand.
I need to think for a second.
You got it. Pop the spin doctor. Yeah, there we go.
You do.
Is there a second spin doctor to add more garbage to R&D? Two cohorts. Good card.
That's fun.
Yeah.
2 clicks left.
Guess we're doing it.
It's gonna do something.
And playing the deep dive here. So we'll see 8 cards.
Yeah. I'm resing it.
And there is an extra click that we deal 2 agendas.
And then you may decide your fate.
All right, and the Corp managing to slip in a Magistrate res.
Well, 2 clicks and I play this and I have 1 click after.
Okay, so you can do diving clicks. So if you find 2, you got it.
Yeah.
Decide your fate.
I want these ones.
Do you want to reveal?
All right,
Is it 8?
gambling.
1.
Sokka doing the honors of revealing the cards. Halfway through, no hits.
Nothing
Five
yet.
cards through,
Nothing
no
yet.
hits.
Well,
There's a hit.
one. Crypto
7,
crash.
8. Only one hit.
Just the crypto. Gonna take it. Gonna pay 3. Paying off the magistrate.
And now that both players are at 6, Magistrate literally does nothing. Well, okay. Given Sokka's credit total having 3 to spare, is not stopping anything these days.
Yeah, it's nice to have on the board still, you know, just in case we get to somewhere that Sokka does have to spend quite a bit of money, but with $2 on the corpse side, oof, it's looking bad.
That's how it goes.
If any of those are agendas, it is those two. Do I want a lat draw?
Right, 1 click left because you didn't end up spending that on the deep dive.
Yep. Aren't
There
you
you go.
shuffled?
You
What do you do? Oh, okay. Check at random. 2 unknown cards there.
This one.
Federal fundraising.
Back to me. Yep.
Trashed. Okay.
You've already given Epiphany the counter this turn, so
Yeah, 7 credits. Not afraid of the oppo. With the corp on 2 credits, though. Oh, maybe should have been.
take 9.
3
and
hits.
this is
Wage worker click.
very important extra click. You probably don't take the
Oppo
both
in hand,
credit.
I'm pretty sure.
How many can I pull big offer?
Good question.
Yeah, that's the thing about Big Oppo. The runner can probably just try to find a win somewhere else.
Yeah, absolutely. But does he have the other deep dive? And now we can res Starlit Knight. Maybe that doesn't matter. We still have Revolver.
Yeah, knowing what the call is.
Analytica hit on the last click. Okay, no Oppo.
Yeah. Like, Oppo is one of those things where you're kind of passing your turn, not having to put a threat to score.
Mm-hmm.
If you big Oppo, you go right back to 2 credits.
Yep. Yeah, and if you don't have the win con to follow that up, absolutely. So some thinking here. I think, you know, could be the last turn. Ritual. What is Sokka digging for? More bravados.
Knowing Sokka, I don't think there is a second deep dive.
Yeah, I do feel like that's a one-of in a lot of his decks. Okay, going down to 5 credits.
You said there's 3 cards in each game?
And trashing. Opening himself up for the... Oh, takes
Okay,
it back,
take-
takes it back. He
takes it
does
back.
have the fermenter. You know, it's been there all game. It's been there all game.
Right.
This is good here. If he sees an agenda... Ooh, virtual serve.
Ooh.
It's going to take
I
a
don't see
tag
a
off of
decoder
that.
on the table.
Yeah.
So that's 3 clicks. Which means I guess I can play.
This is click 2, I think.
Yeah, I believe this is click 2. We checked the federal fundraising, getting the last unknown information off the table. Then we're going to check hand, and then we'll have like the Yu-Gi-Oh! Perfect hand knowledge that is, you know, basically game over in that game.
Yeah.
And then we can
I'm
check
surprised
R&D.
we didn't see this resed earlier.
I think at that point, like, the corp ended that turn on 2 credits, so if the ESA had been rezzed that turn, the corp would have started on 0 credits and not been able to do this bounce back with the regolith.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Put that guy on top, that draw, and then lat.
I guess it doesn't matter if they deep dive. With the extra click, they clear the tag, or they just steal 2 agendas. Federal fundraising, very nice. Not going to be scared of a random rip off the top.
Right, Sokka getting this extremely organized discard pile, which is smart. I play Epiphany or cards that have important interactions with the graveyard, and then like I'll put it on the table and my turn, and then I'll start looking at my discard pile, and it's really bad because I know I'm just telling my opponent this card is
Yeah.
or something.
And we'll take Federal Draw, mandatory. Now we need to.
Yeah, tricky one to pull off here for Epiphany. A lot of our win cons have been trashed. $6 better than 2, but still not a ton. They have hit time, we are being told. So
Right.
one the
It's hit
last
time, cool.
turn here.
Okay,
For
so the
Epiphany.
corp is I think going to struggle to score out in this one click without setup.
I don't think it's
We don't
happening.
have lads or fast advance or anything available.
Yeah.
And this is from hand.
But
This is from hand. Okay, this is from
in order to not lose here, okay, they're taking the last click for some money, I guess.
should be a back, right?
Yeah, 7. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, just make sure you can res every piece of ice.
Oh, it's not.
Yeah. So we know R&D's out of the question
It would be 7 if it was my turn.
because we had federal raising. HQ might have something in it. There's this one iced. So slim options here for Sokka. But you know, maybe you can find something. I've seen 2 burners or 3.
I believe
Yeah,
that was 2 burners.
Yeah, 3 burners in a deck is not super common.
2
I
burners
don't
is
think
already
it's
a very
happening.
aggressive feeling burner count.
Absolutely.
You can you want
I mean, when it hits, but 3 is too many. But you know, he is doing the shuffle him back
Hey,
for when he really needs
Now
them.
that's the power move. Ask the corp cards in hand.
Yeah.
Install Regina on the board. Is that what you're telling me you may have done?
I mean, I'm under the impression there's got it,
Let's run R&D.
right? Is it an and? Is it this face down he's put down? We don't know. He checks the top of R&D anyways. Wasn't
You
likely.
gotta check. Like, I think there's enough. Like, you have enough clicks. I think you can just check everything.
Yeah.
Because maybe
Or are we thinking deep
maybe the
dive?
corp couldn't bury an agenda in R&D. Because if you trash this, you get to look at the next card.
Maybe you've drawn 4 or 3 agendas off your Epiphany. You gotta go back on top. Or off the federal. Happens. Just thinking about trashing here to see deeper in there. Is it because we have a deep dive? I don't know. It's only got 5 credits.
So I can go.
Although,
Would Sokka go up to 2 deep dives?
yeah, see, I don't think so. I don't think so.
It's kind of the same thing.
Because his style is really, yeah, to lock out the options, lock the remote, and wait till they lose. Now he's got to win, though, so
Alright, Fermenter finally coming up. Run R&D again. That looked
we
like a red
saw
card.
another one on R&D. Yeah, so 1 click.
I guess last click. I have nothing else to do.
What's all the money for on the last click? It's to check the remote.
Yeah. Alright, there is a propeller to get through the
That's
thing.
the thing, yeah.
Maybe the corp is trying to hide the card here. No,
And
it's just
the-
to be 1,000. So that's going to be a tie.
Yeah,
2
they were
agendas in
in
hand.
hand.
well played. That was tough.
They were all in hand. Goes to a tie.
And block the burner.
Yeah.
So the starlet's there?
Yeah.
Wow, that's a game.
On archives
No, I know.
for no real reason. Like
I feel like this
good
happens
game.
quite a bit. You know, you got 2 control styles.
Had the unity.
Shaper goes slower, right? Like you said many times, he's not trying to win, he's trying to prevent the corp from winning. Analytica taking spam the board with all their cards
And, you know,
until it's the time to strike. You go to time.
technically
Happens.
speaking, he did prevent the corp from winning.
True. Yeah, he got a tie, which, you know, one's all
better
right,
than-
I think. Yeah,
better than
2
losing.
ties in a turn,
Only for
but 1 is better than losing for sure.
Look, we're just taking our intentional draws early this tournament.
Sure, there is that. There is that. So next one should be pretty quick.
not
stay on the line. I don't think we're going to be able to. Or the. What is it? Mulligan or Keep? Both good games, but we can't get it to work with the stream. Unfortunately.
Yeah, we had some truly incredible bitrate when Phil shared his screen on Discord.
I think I downgraded my internet. And obviously it's biting me in the ass.
And it's very funny, specifically to the time that it chose to cut out, because it said, I think I downgraded my internet region.
Thank you, Shaw. Internet. Very good. Who needs 300 megabits per second? Apparently me.
Apparently you.
Let's take a quick look at the standings here. See what's going on in the turn. So we got a tie at the top table. We've just seen Whiteblade take another one. This is Cyber Shark with their Epiphany. The third Epiphany wins. Midrev also running Epiphany versus Cablooshe on Shaper.
Epiphany overall very successful this round.
Yeah, look at this. They're still all three going to be on the top table. One other game to time here. PD versus Alex, which I think this Alex might be Aruzan playing Arizona. Former world champion. Aruzan. Laura's on table 5, and Pycat sneaking up on Earth Station. She's coming. Oh no, she just lost this round. Might not see her on stream. Ghost Meat taking the game off of Pycat, so he might bubble to be on stream a bit later. We'll see what gets paired here when the final games come on in.
You know, I believe in the organizers to give us the most hipster matchup that they can justify.
I love to see it. I love to see it. Down at table 20 of 14 tables, we got Payu versus Payu. I think won the Vancouver Megacities last year.
Yes, Pailu definitely has done well in some big old tournaments around there. Or around here.
Up and down the West Coast, as it were.
Up and down the West Coast. A regular terror of... I think I've last played against Pailu and they were on... like the... on a Sebastio deck before that got an important card banned out of it.
Right, yeah. Yeah, that was a terror. I'm sure he filled in with something else that's good, though. Excellent player.
Mm-hmm.
Still waiting for the pairings. Nice Bass Hat sticker there on the deck box. Love that.
Oh, yeah. I forget who did that, but at one point they gave me a couple of Bass Hat stickers, and I treasure them dearly.
It was me. I'll be honest, it was me. I still got a couple. Come find me at Worlds. Was it the, 4-pack of them?
It was 4 of them, but
Yeah.
I thought this was in Seattle. When were you in Seattle?
I went down to Seattle for Cascadia when it was Continental. It's Continentals
You know,
again
that
this
makes
year.
sense. That is a place that I was at.
Perfect. You keep running into each other like this. Amazing.
I put one of them on top of the bird graffiti on the burner art.
Oh, that's
It's got a
good.
hat
They
now.
fit very nicely on car. I gotta say.
Loup is also wearing
Show
my
us
hat.
the ob deck. Show us the ob deck.
Yeah.
Well, I'll put this in. We like to see an op, especially with the recent bans. I think a lot been medium on its power, but my God, the effect on ob. It's tricky. You could do anything with it, right? You fill the deck with one. It's so good. It's still so good.
You can do anything and nothing. All right, looks like someone's coming in with their industrial-sized playmat. Some
Biblically
accurate
accurate playmat. Yep. Who could this be?
The stream title says Sokka, but I have my doubts.
Otherwise, I'm just gonna be boring and play ads or something.
Imagine playing Loup.
We'll change the name. We'll change the name. Might be up on the bruh. We got Sokka versus Whiteblade. Probably what's happening here. This might be mid. This is Leah.
Okay, it's Leah.
Leah going to be playing Vic.
Leah has been doing some absolute numbers on the West Coast tournaments.
Religious iconography banned from stream, apparently. Just going to be using the Hiram playmat. Maybe it just didn't fit.
We got branding to worry about. You know, I have I have one in the playmat in that size.
It looked plush. That's a premium playing experience right there.
Oh yeah. We got a like giant playmat that says you wouldn't download a playmat.
You never would. You got some hand cream there? Keep your hands supple? Leah knows what they're...
Yeah. How else can we keep our most important digits, the shuffling parts of our body?
I mean, we saw Laura drop a card on the floor. That ain't happening with some nicely... I'm just saying.
And
Again, the Epiphany. Oh my, Epiphany Day on stream.
There's no escape.
So in the meantime, Tim Horton has kicked us out. We are now in front of the harbor, in front of the Vauxhall whale statue in Vancouver. Oh, no,
nice.
the harbor's on the other side. I don't know. We're by the water. Come find us.
I didn't know we had a whale statue.
It's a good statue. Vic. I like Vic. Easy to play deck. It just plays itself. Competitively viable, apparently, at the top tables.
I talked a lot about the Epiphany matchup, so it's time for me to put my words where my mouth
Vic, new hotness in which the primary text that everyone is using is turn on DreamNet, which as the game's economy shapes up towards less and less Rozekis, that's becoming an increasingly powerful line of text. You just have to sink 3 credits into it up front. And I remember when DreamNet was new, the game was slow enough that you would play 419, you would install the DreamNet, and you would be happy that it just drew 1 card a turn. No
Now
credit.
you get a credit. Yeah. Okay, well, 419 didn't need an extra credit. Let's be honest. Does Vic need an extra credit? Probably not. But more so
I mean,
than
probably. What else does the
419.
ID do?
Vic lets you clear your tags for basically...
Yeah, it is true. We do find ourselves in a unique situation where you face an ID that says, I'm going to tag you, or at least a faction that says, I'm going to tag you.
Yeah. Nice little clicker box there. That's fun. I like that one.
Okay, we have the stream runners threatening to check whether we're actually at the waterfront. We might have to move again.
Oh, we're gonna have to get out of here. Mid-match. Mid-match. What is this? I have no idea what card this is.
Yeah, that's a good question.
I feel like it says scum on it. Oh, that's a runner card. Okay.
Oh, it's the
Who
Scrubs
knows what
clean
happens.
getaway. Scrubs, what are
Okay.
you doing to us?
Scrubs clean getaway.
All right, and then getting
A class
daily
act.
casts online.
Yeah,
And a class
daily
act
casts.
trigger.
We got money. We got cards. We're happy.
Meantime, federal fundraising goes unchecked.
Always
It's one of
good.
those cards where you really got to trash it, so we'll see how quickly the runner can get around to that.
Yeah, yeah. More and more draw for the corp. Not good. Controlling the top of R&D. Also not good. It's not the immediate threat that other card, obviously. But the longer you let it go, the more value. The corpse
In
gonna
the
get
early
out of it.
game, where you just need any card draw you can possibly get, and you want to take these 3 install turns constantly, I think it's a big threat in the early game.
Install an ice on HQ. Got ice HQ versus Crim. And some more random cards. I mean, we're seeing a really power of Epiphany here, just being like, hey, I'll put 1 agenda, 2 agendas on the table, and the runner
no.
can't afford the clicks.
Fallen right into the criminal's trap. Now there's ice and you can be bravadoed.
We love it. We love it. 5 credits to res it. Is it going to be worth it? And like, yeah, well, what's this ice going to do to us, right? Is it going to attack Ravik?
Yeah, like even Starlit Knight, which is normally just the utterly nasty behold proposition on pay a bunch of money, get 2 tags, is like Vic doesn't care that much.
And we see it powers. It's going to stay.
Yeah, all the money was currently sitting on that bravado. Purely informational, but fantastic text to have into most of the ice that NBN is going to res as in the gear check phase of the game.
Class act draw here. We're going to bottom 1.
Yep, important. Like, this is basically the best card draw that's available to you as criminal. Some people get to just draw multiple cards. Criminal gets to look at multiple cards, and that's the best you're going to get.
There's a little leech.
Leech online. Okay, now I think we can confirm that's the Scrubs clean getaway. And leech counters maybe not going to be so incredible.
Oh, that's an agenda, I think. Oracle.
That's the Oracle think tank.
Taking tag. Passing
a
the turn
last click?
tag. Yeah,
I
last
think that was
click.
the last click. Take a tag.
Yeah. Get your scrubs off the table.
You got to send a message. You just leave it there.
Keep it there for the threat, sure.
Distract the corp from the tag that's currently on your stuff.
She's done it once. She'll do it again. Just putting that out there. She's done it twice.
I don't see that Midrev has stuck any money on the table, so it might actually be a little expensive to think about getting rid of even this daily casts that's still got 3 hits left.
Yeah. Like, worth it in the long run. You're really shooting yourself in the... Oh, keeping the table
Midrev finally get that off the table. All right, get the daily cast off the table.
Mm-hmm.
Even though the runner has a fair chunk of money, 6 credits for 2 is a very good trade.
And 2 more cards on the table.
Right, and even if the runner just lands a transfer, you can probably duck it with all these cards on the table.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, you res something. You're still at 0, though, which is not great. And Vic already has a tag. They probably do not, so pay a credit. Remove the tag, draw a card. Class act draw, of
Classic
course.
Vic things. I'll be interested to see if this leech ever runs into ice that needs a strength reduction.
Yeah, I don't feel like we're going to see a lot of ice, but hey, if your leech is up to 5, you're just not going to even res the ice, right? It's you don't even have to deal with the ice because it's so strong, maybe.
Yeah, like Revolver
One more disincentive.
with a leech counter goes really far. That'll get you through that Starlit Knight for
That's
just
free
power
money.
counters.
Absolutely. And you're never going to purge it. It's just not happening.
No, it's not even real money. It's only real money if you turn it into real money.
Exactly. You've done it to yourself. Rolling for server, and that is a...
That is some real money combined with the... Okay, leaving it alone, but with the federal fundraising, you can make that fire.
Mm-hmm. Playing it slow here. We don't want to... First into a...
Yeah, the corpse board is starting to get a little scary and out of control. A lot of the cards have not been rezzed yet, so they're not proactive things like the balanced coverage. But then that asks this somewhat serious question: what is on the table?
Yeah, absolutely. I feel like there's probably at least an agenda on the table. Chilling there until the moment it's needed. Vic,
Right,
does
and-
Vic play a hand of wheels? Probably not. I have not seen.
I don't know what Vic does apart from 3 Dream Nets. In some ways,
Transfers for sure. Clean getaways. We've seen that.
transfers.
I think it's just
Yeah.
breakers and money, honestly. We might have the cool telephone console in there for some multi-access. Arrow's good. Arrow gives you a tag and allows you to multi. Could see a little bit of that in there.
And you might be having a... You might have the privileged access to just use that to install some resources.
Yeah, but that's typically more money here. Are we just going for... Maybe. Makes it harder to sneak stuff out on the corpse end. But it's not a guaranteed game plan, you know what I'm saying? Three installs.
At some point, these cards will all do something, but currently the corp is poor.
It's
if you-
exerting some psychic pressure on the runner, right? The more unknown, you know, the more your options open up, and you don't know what to do.
Yeah, it's kind of like Alco, where this will all of a sudden, like, this is not threatening until it suddenly is.
Yeah.
Probably hinges upon when the corp gets away with the regolith.
Yes, at some point they want to, for sure, they probably want to res the regular while having the wage workers resed. That's one cohort off the board.
And even the 2 credit trash cost on cohort is looking like a significant chunk of your money. There's no... Alright, there is longevity in the daily casts, but you don't have an ongoing good solution to assets like a fencer or a azimuth.
Yeah, not totally, but once DreamNet hits the... We're going to be making runs just to make runs, get value from DreamNet. I think that softens the blow quite a bit, even though there's, no tech like an fencer.
In fact, it seems a little bit unlucky to not have a DreamNet on the table yet.
Yeah, typically you're packing 3, just such a good card. And not finding it in your opening, not finding it in your class, that's pretty rough. We clicked for something here. We pointed. Is that a run? That's a run. Is it a run? Oh, it's a run.
That looks like a run. It's a Vlad's.
Yeah.
The corp's a little poor for that, but that is one of those cards where you got to deal with that soon. And the balanced coverage is probably the most immediate threat, because what you don't want...
You don't want
the
them to
corp
be
right
able
now
to money
get
up.
out of the economic hole.
Yeah. Planet Slow throwing out a...
Wake implant.
Wake. That's a multi-access there, but they're a little shy running into HQ ice, I think, at the moment.
That's the kind of fear that means you'll play the rest of the game without a wake implant.
I can't see the deck list having more than one.
I know, I'm saying you were not going to have a wake implant anymore.
Well, I'm agreeing
Right.
with you. There's the regolith.
The feared outcome has happened.
2 hits
Get it.
off of it. And third, we do an oppo. Yeah, going on
Alright.
like 2 credits was tough there. 3? 2 or 3.
All right,
Get
this
$2
may not
from
keep
daily
your
tags.
regolith safe, because Vic can certainly clear 1 tag.
Yeah. Like clean getaway here or something. Although...
Yeah, clean getaway to clear out the regolith would be ideal.
There's only one
Already
left in
played
the
2 of
deck
them,
here.
though.
Yeah. It's a tough one because you don't want the corp to money up that much.
And the runner is in just a precarious enough state where even the 1 credit to clear the tag is a significant setback.
Credit, gamble.
Scrubs, what are you doing to me? What's that thing in the discard pile right now?
That's a gamble.
Okay.
From the Run Together pack, I think the latest one.
Oh, nice.
Doing a Vic, clear the tag and draw. Drawing with the class act to draw 2 and botting in 1. 1 click left.
And it's me pointing out.
Oh, we're keeping one tag. We're keeping one tag.
You gotta get that discount. And it's me pointing out clean getaways could be disastrous if the corp has a B1001 on the table.
Yeah, great point. Which we've seen in these decks. And with this amount of face downs.
It's one of the most important cards.
Corpse back up to 6 here, so.
Yeah, so here we are, the ID acting as the world's very slowest Valentina to clear the tags for 1 credit.
Once per turn, limited. Install another Oppo.
Oh. Gonna make sure you can't get rid of these 1 at a time, not without sticking 2 tags next turn.
Yeah, yeah. What are we afraid of 2 tags? The line?
Freedom of information, shipment from Vlad's.
Oh, the Vlad's could just get scored, yeah. Drawing up to get some options. Yeah, it's a fine line to walk. You want to be give the game away. Acting too aggressively.
Yeah, it is interesting that the corp is spending all of these before threat 3.
Yeah,
and
but
spin them back and play them, but also taking the shot that this will cause the runners more problem to have to get rid of these 3 tags now, with only a Vic discount on the first one, instead of trying to play for the big Oppo in the future, which possibly they may not be able to afford.
There's that, or the runner might just have so.
You cut out, or the runner might have some what?
Enough money that it doesn't matter.
Mm-hmm.
So we cleared 1 with real money.
Are we going to clear 2 with real money?
That is the question.
I'd be very undignified. I don't think I could live with myself knowing that I had cleared real tags with money. All right, put a crew here on the table. And I haven't seen... I've mostly seen the single tag punishment being bigger picture and you just steal the runner's money.
Yeah.
But there's always the possibility that someone goes and plays Retribution and could trash that repair you just put on the table.
Retribution would be a pretty good card here. Absolutely.
That's another Regolith. I think we're just gonna... And a Wage Workers. We're just gonna take 12.
Yeah, that's what you did not want to see. Yeah. Just pure money for the corp. You're still floating the 1 tag. Oh, no.
Fortunately, there's only 2 credits left on the daily casts. The corp loses more by trashing it than they deny to you, if at this point.
For sure, but just the power to res more cards on the table. Score out, some crypto crashes, what have you. You don't feel good about it as the runner, that's for sure.
No, you don't. And again, maybe the corp can't duck transfer wealth anymore.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. You got to get through that ice, though. Is Curb here the ticket? We're going to have to try at some point.
I don't know anything else in NBN that ends the run.
We're only on threat 1, so Starlet's not online. Checking the discard. What's the runner hiding?
They would never hide anything from us.
They have no secrets. Definitely not.
Not in the dystopian future, far future of cyberpunk. All right, I think the Corp is still thinking about what to do with this final wage workers click.
Yeah, right? Double Ice HQ. Yeah, okay. They don't want to get transferred.
All right.
That maybe tells us Kurapira was the right install there.
In the meantime, incoming 2 credits. Looking awfully financially solvent here.
For now, at least, you still don't love that they got $6 left on the table. At least it won't trigger another wage workers, though.
All right, Vic tag clear.
The class act lived through all those tags. Compromat? Is that a compromat I see?
Oh, that's very exciting. Compromat could be huge. Actually, the Corp just dereses the ice. You cannot let that buff land.
Maybe. Do you want to
Well,
remind us
that's
the
it.
text on it as the compromat enjoyer in chat?
You and I were discussing some secret technology to make compromat work. Is Leah using the secret technology? I would be shocked.
We're being told this is the last Epiphany on stream today. We'll see if that
That's right.
holds up.
You have to wait till the top cut to see the rest of it.
We're thinking. Like, no one wants to be hasty, you know? It's the standoff. Like, whoa, slow down. Let's think about what we're doing. Still on the runner's turn here, right?
I think runner's just holding awfully still.
Yeah.
The Corp's vision is based on movement. If you don't move, they can't see you.
Eventually, a judge will come along and give you a slow play warning. But until then, sure, yeah, just stay still.
All right, now I think we're on to the runner's turn. I don't know what happened with the last click.
What is that? And what is that? One of these must be a dream net. Open market, maybe? No, $4 on it? $4. Oh, install open market and install a 2-credit.
That's an Osiris crew.
That is the Summer Showdown Arisaris crew. You are right.
I think that open market might be. Is that the one that looks like the? Is that the one that looks like the Seattle markets? Can't remember.
I don't know. I believe it.
Who's put all these credits on top of the art?
Shame on them. Letting us be confused about art. So crew is interesting here. Crew and Compromat Vic. Wow. I love this. This is some spice.
If you think about it, crew deletes every single ice that Epiphany could possibly play.
Yeah, that's a real threat here. You get a tag off of it too, which, you know, Vic loves that.
Oh, and I will not hear anyone fact-checking me on whether Mesnuchestvo goes down to 1 crew.
Well, we'll be forced to believe you that it does.
I wouldn't say Vic loves taking a tag. It's more that it's just easier to use crew the honest way with Vic.
You don't think a runner gets an innate joy from using their runner ability?
My roommate lives on the theory that the Vic button is a fundamentally bad button to click, and the cards that trick you into using it more are bad cards on that account.
Sure. Just there for the DreamNet then. We have marked a card. I was too
might
busy
be
laughing at our jokes to notice what it was for.
I feel like this is probably some little in-game note-keeping as to what a known axis from earlier was.
I see.
It might be like a B1001 that was left alone a while ago.
Yeah.
Or was that the last game? I don't remember.
Too much Epiphany. That's why we're getting cut off from the Epiphany hose. There we go. Transfer.
Yeah, if this is a VSA or a ping can go down soon as anything else.
No. This is a strength 5.
That's a 4. Is that a free to play?
The one you could pay through if you're not tagged.
Gotta look up the basic printing. That sure is a free to play.
Very
F2P,
interesting. Yeah, F2P. Only $2 on the table, which is the issue. So they either take a tag here, right, or they trash a card if they can't pay through.
It adds one runner card to the grip. Corpse choice. And that is the unfortunate thing, because if you pay through either of these, now you can't deal with the next dice.
Yep, need that $2 for the crew.
And you have a single leech counter. It's possible that runner is really hoping this would be something that leech would bring you within range of crew destruction.
Absolutely they did. Free to play, one of the best reses here.
Yeah, that's monstrous. Looks like
Take a
give
tag.
runner a tag is going to fire. Is anything else going to fire?
Flipping a card? Yeah, I don't know.
But if you get 6, you probably are okay with anything getting bounced. Although this might be bounce crew, and the next dice is something you can't deal with.
Yeah, that's the risk. That's absolutely the risk. Is it worth it just to make them res it, and then you're fairly confident you could Kurapira it, though?
Right, there is some technology we could use. If you let the corp bounce all your cards, eventually they have to bounce the class act. All right, crew goes back to hand. Looks like a continue.
VSA?
Yeah, that's a VSA. All right, 3 tags to go in.
Do we res
Use a
B
credit,
here
take a
and
tag.
stop the run? No.
All right, taking the 3rd tag. What a incredible medium oppo research that's happened here just by running HQ.
They did get a lot of money off of it, though. Like...
Yeah, she did. All right, roll the dice. Oh, I hate to trash that from hand. Yeah, you probably just don't.
Yeah, until it hits the table.
All right, get a leash. All right, so maybe I stand corrected. Maybe the leash will be very useful for this F2P.
Yeah. If you can find the time to run R&D a little bit, get some more counters on it, why not?
And not that I really expect this to be what the tag gets used for, but Corp can take back the Oracle Think Tank if the runner doesn't clear the tag.
Yeah, at one point on the board, you know, you
It
doubt
doesn't
it,
do anything.
but,
I think you make the runner clear the tag rather than take back the first point of the game.
But at the same time, like, what's the timer in the round here, right? We're probably past halfway, and we got 1 point on the board. Is this actually going to 7 points? Maybe Analytica can. Oh, beautiful.
All right, Physarum the F2P. That's a very cheap way through it.
$2, 2 fingers, $2. One per sub. Read them and
Two
weep.
explorers.
You know, the purge is looking more and more tempting here. As
There's
we
no
go
way.
along. Are they just eating the virtual service agent tag? Oh, they're not running. Okay.
No,
They've
no,
just
they're not
put it
running
there.
there.
Yeah.
I think we were
okay.
just discussing the value proposition. So it looks like you cleared down to 1 tag, and that gets you out of a lot of the punishment. So no shipment from Vlad's, no freedom of information scored from hand.
More cards on the table. More cards is better. You gotta put a 3rd one. Get that
You
wage
get a
workers
free click.
click. Yeah.
And if you're taking this long, are you telling the runner that you got nothing left but agendas to install?
Maybe you're just considering, do I start back from the left side or do I go right side it is? Okay.
All right, we're snaking back and forth on our elaborate board of installs.
Maybe this
Did
is
you
a tell.
know?
Oh no, they're making room for more. They're making room for more.
All right, one more. Did you know that you are in fact component limited on remote servers? If you run out of playmat space, you can't install anymore.
I have this nice little small size playmat that's sometimes just a stunt on people. I roll it out and keep going. In a space constrained place like a tournament table, maybe not something you can actually do, but it's fun when it happens.
Phil, are you telling me that you're a pay-to-win Netrunner player with your mini playmat extension?
I guess that's what I'm telling you, yeah.
It's a sad day.
We're rolling
Geos,
dice.
we're going to need you to weigh in on this and ban Phil from tournaments.
I gotta show up to tournaments to be banned from them. That was another federal fundraising up there.
That was. So at this rate, with the finances as precarious as they are, probably can't trash those. You might make time for the balanced coverages if those show up.
Yeah, finishing off the open market to reinstall the crew that was in hand.
We do have DreamNet on the table now. Finally, we're going to start getting paid like we should for being Vic and touching remotes.
We got resin stuff here. Balanced coverage. Cohort.
We do have 9
Money
minutes left.
time.
We're beginning of the start of turn triggers. And so this 1 point, if the Corp can't manage to get rolling, might be the determining factor.
I'm now terrified of coming up against these Analytica decks. Is there fake points I could just give myself left in the game that I don't have to deal with their slow play? I don't think so.
If you're Corp, you can play Backroom Machinations. I think the best you're going to get, realistically, is just a really powerful multi-access like Deep Dive.
Yeah.
Deep Dive is basically fake points. You pull all the real points out of the top 8.
It does 2 things at once. Real fake points and takes points away from the Corp to be able to score. Amazing.
Have we ever considered stealing their real points? What a time to be alive.
This is some different Netrunner for sure. Powers
All right.
that be, we're scoring. Oh, that one's been on the table all game. An
The
Oracle.
Corp's taking their own Oracle think tank. Oof, but you get a Powers That Be trigger.
Well, you get that 5-minute warning, and you tell yourself, I should probably at least tie this game, I guess.
Definitely.
Because, yeah, although, I mean, look at the board state on the Corp side, sure. Like, Vic could just, you know,
Vic could just touch
run
the
R&D a
three-
couple times, touch a couple agendas, and win. Federal fundraising making that less likely, of course. Looking at some randoms. Regolith. Known.
Regolith has been witnessed.
I think these are the neon static poker chips. Spin
Just a
Doctor.
Spin Doctor. Not even clicking to draw.
1 credit, so we're not scared of losing it.
Yeah. And at this rate, I think the runner would be hurt so much worse to trash your Spin Doctor than anything you could do.
Yeah.
I do like the marking scene cards.
Yeah, and it's shocking to see a Crim this poor with so many open servers, right? But I think that's the power of those early small oppos there, just keeping them on the back foot for long enough to develop the board. Choose to go back.
Get rid of the Regolith.
Yeah.
It's a known card that will not disappear, and also something that has to go, given the wage
Is the-
workers on the table.
The corpse on 0 credits now, huh?
Orb is on 0 credits.
Intriguing game. They do have a balanced coverage here, so they should be able to get $2.
Balance coverage will reveal the on top.
There's a B1001. And of course, this is why the Regolith was like the Regolith had to go, because this could have converted these 2 assets and $4 into a turn, and you take 12.
2 more bucks from... I don't know what that is on the end of the table over there.
At the bottom right of the court mat.
Yeah. Oh,
That's a
that must have
magistrate.
been from Cohort. Yeah, Cohort got him more money. B on top. Federal fundraise. We got to be quickly approaching the timer here.
Yeah, if my math is right, we have about 4 minutes left.
Oh, okay. I have more time than I thought.
All right. And we are going to get away with a Stoke the Embers score.
Yeah, right on a Vladdy. That Vladdy had 1 advancement on it for a while now. Business as usual, but we don't have the threat to do both.
And the Magistrate going to take the runner's bottom 3 credits. That's pretty devastating.
Back on 0. We do have our handy dandy dream net there. Go back up to 1, but 4 would have been nicer than 1.
Now you got to go pay 3 credits either to get an agenda or to take the Magistrate off the table.
Yeah. And then we install a card with the powers that be, of course. I don't know if we saw what it was.
I was looking at the standings.
Doing some good pointing, always good. Yeah, so the runner's got to get into high gear here. Touch some agendas. Gonna be real tough to do.
Yeah, you might as well. I mean, you got this 3 credit tax with the Magistrate no matter what, and then time is still not called.
Yeah.
So the Corp could say, okay, I'm going up to 5 points next turn.
Very well could, and I would bet you there's some juicy agendas in hand. Getting in on 1 credit, not feasible.
No, it's
Click,
very
click.
difficult. This is where the board makes the turn from not doing anything to suddenly this is a problem, and I have
Yep.
2 credits.
We're spending money on a second
Second crew, we can
crew.
delete
All
anything
right.
now.
Not making a
especially-
run here.
Yeah, now especially, you got to not end your turn tagged, because that 1 Oracle Think Tank is a rather critical source of points right now.
Yeah, we flip up a Let Them Dream event special with the cohort to score a second Let Them Dream. Are we going to bottom that Archives one? Seems like a good move. We are installing a card with the powers. And are we seeing close-up magic tricks here? I don't know what they bottom there. I gotta assume it was the agenda.
Quite difficult. And yeah, at this point, you probably try to just lock in the clock. I think the corpse at. That's at 5.
Oh, and the corpse at 5.
Let them dream. Worth 2 points to the corpse.
Let
It's
them
really messed
dream
up
is
card
2.
text. That
Yeah.
worth +1 points.
It's a good one. Yeah, let them dream. It just makes like stealing random agendas all that worse, right? Like you got to catch up to the corp on 4 here to even have a chance to tie the game. You maybe have 2 turns left to do it. You're on 1 credit. Feels bad.
And you gotta not end up tagged, and you have to get rid of that magistrate first.
Oof.
I think it's looking like it's game over for the runner.
Yeah. Thinking about the 2 unseens there.
Even if they're agendas, what are you gonna do about it? You don't have 3 credits.
I do like those marking the scene cards. Then you know you've seen them and you can ask what they are quite easily. Good for both players to know.
At one time, I ran an Arctic June bug with like 4 advancements on it. Took a bunch of damage. And, you know, I had wisely drawn enough cards to survive. So, you know, we did that. Sometime later, I forgot about what that card was and I ran it again.
Did it to yourself.
So make sure you mark which cards you have seen. This is some of the best note-taking I could imagine. It's very nice for the stream, too.
Well, there's a reason Leah's at one of the top tables. Oh, they did leave the Let Them Dream in there. Okay. And we're hiding it in our jeans, I guess? I don't know. Where did it go? The corp just took it. Oh, it's going back. Okay.
Yeah. The runner
That
doesn't
was-
have the credits to pay off the magistrate.
Nope. This is a concede. Looks like we're packing up. We're done. That'll do it. No way out.
All right. There's
Ooh.
times where I'm... Play Concerto, everyone. That and 3 overclocks. That'll get you some game against asset matchups.
That'll do something for sure. Wow. Wow, what a grind at the end there. Just reduced to clicking for credits out of Vic. You hate to see it.
And then that board state, as soon as you get away with a regolith, suddenly all
You
these
can
little
raise your
things
stuff.
come online, and now you have this free-to-play and this magistrate, and now the game's just locked up.
It is completely different, yeah. Well, another win for Epiphany. Undefeated today on stream, I think.
Yes, through the many different people that have piloted it.
I mean, one was a draw, sure, but still undefeated.
Yeah, draws are not defeats.
The official start to the Epiphany hype season, I guess. Well, how are we looking for standings here?
Standings.
I think we are at the end. Everyone's reported in. Fantastic. Whiteblade wins against Sokka at the top table, which Sokka was on Leo. Whiteblade on Muslihat. We saw table 2. Ghost Me takes it against Cyber Shark with Vic versus Melies.
Very nice. Then more Melies you on table 4 versus Lat. That one goes to the
Yeah.
runner.
And Ed taking another game, having beat Sokka or tied Sokka last round. Wins versus Payu. So everyone's done here. We should pair the new round. The new round is paired. Top table, we have Whiteblade on Epiphany versus Friday. Table 2, Ghost Meat versus Midrev. I feel like that one might make it to stream here.
That might. Tell Midrev, stay right there. You've got to...
Midrev's on Essa. That would be a fun one. Or else we might get Sokka on Leo versus Alex, which I assume is Aruzan still. I have not been disproven this. Who's playing Arusana? Could also
the
be
registration does seem to be by everyone's real names around here. Probably several of them.
Yeah, I mean...
Whiteblade definitively is not the IRL name. But...
Look, I've never seen their legal documents, so I can't tell you. Any indication of who's next? Not yet, but I think it's going to be a good one.
Yeah, plenty of good options to watch.
So standings, Whiteblade's ahead of everyone on 15 points.
Yeah, that's the Epiphany difference, I say, as someone else is also on Epiphany.
The Epiphany juice. Oh, who we got here? Beautiful wooden box for the
nice
tokens.
Wooden case, and those look like some original FFG tokens. Some very
well worn,
well loved tokens from 2012. Wasn't the world supposed to end in 2012? Maybe that's why they're so worn.
The Mayans were wrong. Shocking. What are these IDs? Cablooshe versus Hams. Let's go.
What are they trying to pull?
Vic versus okay, Op. Oh, we had the request for Op. It's happening. This is table 17. Cablooshe versus.
I think this is table 8. There is no table 17.
Table 17. Yeah, I don't know what I'm looking at.
What are you looking at?
I was looking at the standings. Hams on Essa.
17 tables.
Hams has been playing Essa for since Essa got printed, through the many iterations of what Essa could do. So that'll be good to see. Yeah, and it's a fun matchup too. You know, you got Alp trying to dig through their deck, finding all their one-ofs, rezzing all the relevant stuff, and you got Essa playing their own game, just trying to sabotage everything.
Yeah, I'm very curious. We've seen a number of successful, if you can believe what I'm about to say, some reg builds finding a home in Essa, which sounds just wrong. And then we have whatever Cablooshe is doing in Op. I believe that Cablooshe is the originator of the largest possible Op deck, in which you just have like an 80 card deck and you play all 3-pointers, and then you opt to deal with the inconsistency.
Yeah, just to update the audience here, we've been chased away from the whale statue near the waterfront. There was some sort of convention going on. We hopped into a quick seaplane to make our way over to Stanley Park, which is, I get it, we could have just walked over, but we're busy professionals here. We took the plane. We've landed and we set up our booth in Stanley Park, right by the cycle track.
Yeah, incredible production values that you didn't have to hear the plane.
Yeah, the audio filtering is amazing here.
Really amazing.
As you can tell from my voice dropping out every other word.
That looks like the NetSpace avatar alt of Essa on the top of the runner's playmat.
Yeah, from San Fran Worlds, I want to say.
Maybe
2 years ago.
I could not name when any individual card got its alt art, but hold up, is that a Daily Cats I see in the hand? An illegal Daily Cats?
Daily Cats, it does look like it.
Ams, are you a cyber criminal? You have to tell me if you're a cyber criminal.
Well, they're playing in the meet, so I think that makes him just a standard criminal. But he's playing Anarch, so hard to say what's going on.
Anarch seems more like the ones who do the meat space crime.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fair. 'Cause, yeah, in Vancouver, it's like 8 is a good age.
Just waiting for time to start here.
Definitely just once a week. You were definitely
I like those metal coins. I bet they jangle really nice.
Oh yeah, that's what'll give you that satisfying. You know, you get like a little leather sack of coins and you jingle it, and he's like, okay, I'm a traveler who's about to get robbed by bandits.
Or by an anarch in this case.
I mean, I don't know who else looks like a bandit around here.
You know, you bandit, eco-terrorist, you know, it's the same thing. Same thing. Okay, yeah, good mat discipline there. Just making sure there's nothing underneath.
Nothing up my playmat.
Yeah, no tricks happening here. This is straight. This is real Netrunner.
All right, now I haven't seen very much op development lately. It's too good a text to just die without extract. But
Yeah.
I've only really heard of one person doing something with op in my personal life. And Lucy said that she was playing a mutually assured destruction op at some point in the tournament, however long ago. And
I think I've seen that one, yeah.
And she said, you know, nothing special, just mad op. So perhaps this is mad, perhaps, and I believe Cablooshe is the type to cook. Perhaps there's some sauce.
I'm excited to see the sauce. The brief history of op: you have to trash your own cards to get new cards from your deck on the table. The ban list team, first they came for the Cyber Sand, then they came for the Svia Tagore.
You are not starting at the beginning of history, my friend.
Oh,
They
no.
made op cards well before Cyber Sand.
Sure.
Let's see. What's the list of cards that have been banned for these crimes?
It's a long list. And they say eventually they'll get to the ID, but they're not quite there yet. Most recently of all, Extract, which was just a great econ bounce back card. Nice handshake off the top. We got two constant shufflers here. We're a visual treat. We're going to be seeing the hands. This is great.
Yeah, I think we see an opening revolver.
Revolver, gamble, daily casts. I don't think there's a cat on that casts. I think it's just the standard full art. An upgrade and an ice. And some money.
All right.
There we
I will
go.
admit, that is the standard daily casts. It just looks an awful lot like the daily cats because, of course, the daily cats
Someone
is a
just
mild alteration.
pasted a cat on top of the face, yeah. An all-timer. Okay, 3 clicks down for hams. Slapping down 3 cards. Oh, they
What's the
click for
fourth
credit, maybe? I don't know. They're playing fast. They're playing fast. Look at
All
this.
right,
They built
this is
a...
speed running.
Look, yeah, just slapping that credit on there. What do we got?
Okay, go in, run. It is an Event Horizon, and you could bounce off of it and spend your virus counter just to save the botulus.
Yeah.
That get rid of it for free, or
You want to make them up. You want to make them spend the resource that is the ice.
okay. I
Oh,
think letting
no, they're in. Okay.
or
Break the end of the run.
ETR,
Let
let them
them
trash the
kill.
botulus. Don't want to pay to save that. And versus op, any Trojan has some seriously limited shelf life.
Yeah, wall to wall. That's gonna be some money. That's gonna be some draw. It's dead. It makes sense though, because if they pop it, you lose it anyways. So
Yeah.
clever play there. And drawn back up.
And now, of
And
course,
drawn back up.
now this Event Horizon has been left still open and in business. So if you want to,
Yeah.
just the next card goes in front of it. Yeah, go score green mail. Well, okay, you didn't need the Event Horizon for that. All right. Why does op need green mail? What's going on here? Is this some kind
Yeah.
of...
I don't
Is
know.
this just some rush deck that's going to be on the Sacrifice Expansion Zone?
Very
Just going to go
possible.
fast, score agendas that give us money?
Installer console from Essa there, taking a damage, getting rid of the revolver. I feel like revolver would have been a good install in this matchup, but maybe we'll see it later.
It would have gotten you through the event horizon.
Nuka, hit Nuka, install the fermenter. Let's go. No thinking here. The stark difference in playstyle between this and the last game just shows you the breadth of
This
Netrunner
is
play.
Netrunner on motorcycles.
Absolutely. No one can keep up with it. He's thinking, though. He's thinking.
You have a very difficult to deal with event horizon for your remote.
Icing archives, yeah.
Forbidden technology. You can't hide the points from the stream, please. Thank you.
Yeah, you can only make them glare even more.
They've hidden them even worse from us, really.
Yeah, this is a downgrade, but thank you, mysterious stranger.
We appreciate the thought.
So icing archives here. We're more worried about a Kartoga. Oh yeah, there we go.
You're drawing, right?
And then I will as a draw. Yes.
Okay, that means I will Sabo.
Yes.
I'll do one from hand and one from top.
One hand from top. So that's my first
We are milling.
bonus.
Gets me an output counter, you know?
Yeah, it's a fair plan.
Look at
It's
all these
pretty-
clicks. Look at all these clicks off of the running.
Look at all these clicks. Running
Ooh.
so hot. Yeah, the archives ice really nice because imagine 2 more cards fall in there and you think maybe I'll just check archives, and you just don't think that if you've got unknown ice that you might have to deal with.
Yeah, we're playing the price. We're putting cards out there, thinking about which one we want to install with a discount.
And the Behemoth, normally you really want the discount, but you've already taken core damage this turn, so you won't get another SF proc. So you're throwing
Yeah.
away your hand size to cash in the 3
Oh.
credit discount.
We're doing it. We're doing it. It's Wayland. We're gonna see barriers, you know?
We are going to see barriers. Gastushka down. Oh no.
Stushka. We got the upgrade on HQ, so I don't know what's going on there. Probably not a flagship that would stop Chastushka in his tracks.
I think you can play flagship in op. One of the few proactive things you have left to trigger op is an event horizon at 4. That'll get you your flagship.
Huh? Yeah, sure. I just assumed it was the standard Hollow Man, you know?
No reason they can't all fit in the same deck.
Sure.
Hollow Man is
yeah.
a 2-coster.
One ofs is the name of the game in op.
Yeah. 1 flagship. All right, check archives. See another event
$3,
horizon.
pay through it.
Very expensive. Not what you're excited to see.
The fermenter's cooking. You know, Hams will bounce
Commander
back.
is cooking. And not getting into archives. It is
What
the
is a
flagship.
flagship? Look at that!
Yeah, I told you.
What is that? What
and
is that?
I think that's the measured response. That's the alt art from I don't know when, but it's got the measured response lady on it. I think it's from the casual tournament kit.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Deep dive this, and here we go. Right? Yeah. Let's see it. That stays.
Oh, these
See one off
axes,
the
not where
top.
we can see them.
Yeah. Yeah, we ran all 3 centrals, but didn't do anything interesting with it.
Alright, classic big op turn.
Ham's bummed out now that next turn only has 4 clicks.
Yeah, I'll give you some cash. You can have the money.
It's the worst kind of turn. You start
Billy
to get
Cat's cat.
you start to get addicted to the extra clicks. You ever
Yeah,
play
yeah.
Swift Runner and then you have to go back to playing non-Swift Runner?
Feels awful. Feels awful. Feels unswift. It might surprise us with an extra running hot here.
Finality.
Finality. Take a core.
Go.
This is your last click?
Slick.
Sabotage a little more. Let's see 4.
All right, goodbye, Tungsten Taylor. Oh, it's Sabotage 2, not 4.
This is your last click, right?
Yep.
Tungsten Taylor. I barely knew her.
And I will see
And Archives Ice coming in. I'm not going to say clutch, but it's pretty useful.
Oh yeah, when you have that much discarded cards from all the sabotage, you need to ice archives at some point. Let's do them later, why not? Especially something annoying, like Event Horizon. Oh, that's a
Drone deployment.
stolen SDS. Afshar?
looks
That's a
like a
measured
Cephalopod, I
again.
think.
Maybe.
No, I'm wrong. I can't see what that is.
And that one, I don't know. Looks like a full art tree line, maybe.
Consternation on my end here.
But he's thinking about it, so it's probably not.
Leave it.
Or maybe he's just getting her to hold it up for longer. Just taking a breather.
Forehand size? Or
Yeah, you know.
yeah.
Discarding Botulus.
Course getting real scary. Well, now I'm just curious. I think I got it.
All right, not the worst. It cost a beg emote for the runner to take that from you.
Well played. Well played.
Yeah.
And here's where the intrusive thoughts come in and whisper to you, purge the fermenter.
It's tempting, right? But they're still on 6. Like, that's fine.
Take what you can get.
And we're all iced up. I believe that is 5 credits for the court.
First click. Draw.
Just 5 shiny coins. Buzzsaw in hand. Not super useful with what we know of the board. Got a creative in there for our last click. Just got to decide what to do.
I'm gonna go credit and then creative.
Credit creative. There we go.
Before I'm gonna owe you a card.
Letting the fermenter cook one more turn.
Beforehand?
Discarding the buzzsaw. Okay. Okay, we don't need anything. We got Essa on our side.
All we need is our killer now.
That one got
Maybe-
thrown out like turn 1. We had the revolver.
There's-
There's
if you're on
probably
revolver,
something
there's-
else. Sure.
If you're on revolver, there's more than one.
It could
the
be
entire
like
board-
a revolver and echelon, or even a num if you're short on inf.
Yeah. Now, the entire board being covered in ice, very unfortunate for the Katurga breakout aspirants among us.
Yeah, yeah. At some point, he's gonna have to deal with the event horizon. I'm kind of suspecting he's trying to force the pop on the remote one, just to then be able to go in the archives one, and not have to deal with an extra ice installed by op.
All right, crack the fermenter. And are we just gonna pay through the event horizon?
With that
No
amount
way.
of money, it's not that bad.
Not that bad, but you got 3 points. You got a lot of game to go.
No risk.
Yeah.
Hand or upgrade? Hand.
Well, we have a second buzzsaw in hand. Ran HQ, see a Stavka,
And then upgrade? Yeah, flagship.
see the flagship.
Yep, still there. I think we can safely conclude that we're not going to be casting any Chestushkas this game.
Yeah, I see another finality in hand there. Tempting to play, but very risky without knowing what the ice is. Running that, paying
Right,
through, saying, hey, trash program, I don't care. What program?
And there are no programs. We got through it for 3 credits. Now the corp has to ask Emma, does a Maskarovka and or a Sandstone keep the runner out as a replacement?
I'm gonna go find something else here. So this is the play here. Do you now go in archives, pay 3, force them to pop that one, not be able to backfill with anything, force them to ice it up next turn, or else you access all those juicy face downs? You're already on 3 points. It could very well be the win in there.
I saw the runner take a click and spend 3. It might be running to archives right now.
I'm just thinking one shot.
Let's give it a proper shuffle here. We're playing fast. We're okay. We're not going to run out of time on this game. One person's going to die, and it's going to be awesome. Did they? I think they looked at what's in there, and they're having to think. You got to pop
Okay.
it. The game's in there.
All right, archives ice popped. No replacement coming.
Which is interesting, right? Because you could feasibly have a couple SDSs in there and just laugh when they get turned face up. There we
right.
go, doing a little damage.
Looks like trashing the Malapert for a 0 cost. That's going to be a Spin Doctor, which can save the agendas that are in the archives right now.
Amazing play.
Now, timing-wise, you do not get to say, or you don't get to score trigger Malapert and trash it. It's one or the other, because the pay the cost happens first. So Malapert will not be active by the time Azef fires.
See, Malapert doesn't need to fetch it non-agenda card. It can just fetch it with Spin Doctor. Yeah. It's better to just use it as that.
That's a Spin Doctor? That's a Spin Doctor. It's gotta be. This is too much yellow on it.
It has to be. It's so hard to find anything
Look
that
at
causes zero
all
these
those
days.
doctors.
Bunch of cards. Yeah. And then this
It's ridiculous. Find a 0 cost card you want to play that's not Spin Doctor.
okay.
Yeah, it's not
can't believe
Rashida.
that.
Yeah, I know. Two buzzsaws in the bin, yeah. Yep, and we have seen there was at some point a Afshar on the top. So that might be on HQ, which it's going to be tricky to get through. Not familiar with this list, but typically we don't see Essa packing the crew, which would be helpful against all these low-cost ice. We did lose a Kartorga earlier. Might be more than one.
Yeah, you can get away with one now.
Pop in the spin.
Then doing that first click, so the Corp can't be cheeky and leave a drone deployment in archives.
See, drone deployment wouldn't be bad because there's no programs to sacrifice here.
But the runner has enough clicks left to just install a program. And
Install
come back.
something, sure, yeah.
And that's not a risk that I think these players would take.
Probably shouldn't. Not if you can help it.
That is the risk that my Olympia colleagues would tell me to take. They just want to see clown shoe games.
I mean, those are fun too. I do suspect this op deck is thicker than usual. Just like, look at the amount of cards left in there.
Yeah, this is like a right Magic 60 card deck.
Yeah, like a 54 maybe? You think 59?
Maybe.
Maybe.
All right, here we go again. Finality just into unknown ice.
See what we got, yeah. Very brave.
And getting the Corp to res the Spin Doctor, so load up R&D before you make this play. There goes the second Begemote.
Not a lot of breakers left in the deck. I don't know. Oh, pinhole. That could come in
respect
useful.
just going into this unknown ice. And looks
No
like
res.
oh,
Oh, they're on one
oh,
credit. They're on
okay,
one
they're
credit.
one credit, yes. That's why you're so confident.
We are trashing a regolith.
down.
We are
That's
trashing
I can't tell what that is.
humanoid, I think.
You're gonna trash that?
Yeah, that looks like that is that recent humanoid.
The last one was maybe another measured response. I don't know. Two cards did get dumped into archives. Might be something to look at. Oh, there was another regolith.
This while there's two Begemotes in archives. Gonna be a very tough order. It's gonna be very tough to find one of those and stop this remote from just being permanent. Just permanently safe.
Raindrops. We're going HQ. No res.
And that's an anvil. That's fun.
Oh, anvil.
That is a post-ban choice that's being made there. And I do know Cablooshe is an anvil fan.
Anvil's a fun card when it hits. You're gonna pinhole the regolith for sure.
Like,
Can't let
consider
the corp
anvil.
money up.
If anvil goes off right now, Ron's got to trash the marrow.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
That's
Gross.
messed up.
Gross. Two clicks left. It's a thinker, because I think we know the top of R&D. We've checked HQ. okay, we check archives.
Makes perfect sense.
We click for a credit.
All right.
We just gotta wait for agendas to bubble up.
Yeah, Hams has an acceptable amount of credits
2 credits.
for now, but absolutely no board state, which is
Credit.
terrifying.
Install.
You got one other card. Do you? Yeah, you just running
Running
hot.
hot.
Get the clicks, get the sabotage, toss. I think that's a strike fund.
Feels good, yeah. Credits in the credit pool.
Let's do 1 and 1.
Get your free extra draw.
Sabotage 2.
Is that from the top?
Mysterious hand trying to help us with the agendas, but, you know, good try. I think those 2 sabotages were from the top, yeah.
2 hand size right now?
Oh, oh no, oh no! Get some hand cream hands.
What's going on?
Oh, I just flubbed a card. Hit the table, nothing serious. Yeah, not a lot of good options here. He's got to find some solutions, but he's just going to money up in the meantime. And yeah, that's the question. What's left in the deck, right? We've seen so many breakers hit the deck. 2 Behemoths, 2 Buzzsaws, at least 1 killer. We had the revolver hit the bin first turn. Second turn, maybe.
Install ticket.
Yeah, but now you've already fired the Event Horizons, and the Stavka only does anything if you install programs.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 2. Gamble.
Makes a lot of sense.
More money. Couple of raindrops in hand.
You're all in the
They can come back.
Could I just ask, can you shift your agendas here to the other side you're playing there? The glare is just really bad.
But on 2 click, maybe he doesn't want to overdraw
Oh,
too
there,
much.
there we go.
Oh, someone's on our side.
Where do I go?
That looks like a Ghost Tongue coming down.
Ghost
Cheap
Tongue.
events. How much core damage are we at?
I have no idea.
Mark that.
crazy.
Well, there's an extra credit, so is that 7? We've maxed out the D6?
And that's a draw?
Let's do 1 from hand, 1 off the top.
Yep. And then last click, I'll play.
Possible.
That is 2
Last
off the
click.
top of R&D.
Let's install.
All right, probably hopefully
price.
Ghost Tongue.
Ooh, is that a whiff?
I think that's a whiff. That's three events and a Ghost Tongue you already
And
have.
Ghost Tongue. Oof.
So, okay, that's the end of my turn. So, the Marrow.
But at least you
Oh,
fire
well.
a Steel Skin, if I recall.
I think he might have forgot to fire the steel skin. Down to 1 hand size. Had to discard the extra marrow. Looking spicy, you know? One bite in there is all it takes.
Yeah, I think it's been a while since we've seen Wayland X put in a 1 random bite.
Look, not that I want to give away my sauce for next time we play, but most Wayland decks enjoy a little bite, in my opinion. We're doing it, raindrops. Last card.
right.
Let's hope we don't take a damage.
Imagine you find the 1 Silendra in the deck.
The one tie that would do numbers here.
Okay, BWAC, I believe that's
Trash 1 resource, trash 1 program in the run. So at least we're drawing 3 cards. We're losing our daily cast.
yeah, can't eat hardware, I don't think.
And I draw 3 cards.
No, I cannot.
Did we sacrifice an agenda? Yeah, we sacrificed the green mail there. Which gave money to the corp, obviously.
2 will run.
Real tough one here. A cheeky little... Oh, runs R&D.
there's the Afshar.
There's the Afshar. Lose $2.
Right, asking the runner, I see all your breakers in archives. Let's see some on the
Yeah.
table.
What are you going to do about it?
1, 2, 3,
You know, one Botulus could get through that Biowak, but then you can't steal an SDS anymore.
Actually, no. A Botulus is going to have to fully break the Biowak because there's 3 ETRs. And then if you do that, then you have the Botulus to feed the SDS.
Or end the run. I see. Yeah.
Yeah, well, might as well get rid of it while I see it.
All right, what about the flagship?
You can't fool me. I know the rules text.
You know the rules.
Oh, purge virus counters. I think that's a Hollow Man fetch. Always make sure you do this before your mandatory draw to make sure you don't draw the Hollow Man.
Regular's out of the run.
Sure. Yep.
Oh,
No,
it's just a
more
regular?
money. Okay. Sometimes you need the money.
Hey, we're normal deck size now.
Must be trying to make sure you can afford to just pay the res cost of the full honest Biowak that's on.
Well, absolutely here. And I mean, the gigantic deck is obviously a good hedge against all the sabotage that ESSA's putting out. But at this point, they look like they're locked out. There's what, like 4 or 5 cards left over there in the draw pile for the runner.
Yeah, it looks like you
Not
got.
a lot of options left.
It looks like that's almost the rest of the deck coming in, and if
Steel
this doesn't have
Skin.
some kind of cheaty tool, you're locked.
Yeah,
I
and
do
one
see an
one echelon can, in theory, get through the Biowak.
Okay, so
I mean, let's count our credits.
You need to boost. You need to install it and boost 3 times because you don't have any other breakers. So
Yeah.
that's 12 credits.
Yeah.
So you need 1 more credit, and then you can install the echelon and run archives.
And that's last click, so he goes down to 1 card. Is that the next turn? Yeah. Credit, install echelon, run archives. Hope. Oh no, what is... Okay, he just didn't flip his... That might be it, you know? Credit, install, run.
Well, it's not like the corp is doing anything. Cablooshe is just
Credit,
cranking the
credit.
regolith.
Okay, for next turn. Yeah, I mean, I think the corp, is feeling safe here. You always run the risk of them identifying the threats and then plugging up archives even more, right?
Yeah,
And one more
you can just
Matryoshka
check
on
and
there
see
and you're done.
they all see 2 of every breaker type except killer. Alright, counting how many points are in archives. And with this many cards left in deck, you can take at most 1 core damage, unless you have somehow you've included a Harmony AR therapy. You've only got 1 card left to core.
Well, but there's also only 1 card left to draw. So the issue becomes, hey, you know, if I'm assuming we uninstall our echelon here, we install echelon. If the next card's a core damage card, you cannot take that one because you gotta play it, and then you take a core and you flatline yourself.
That is true.
So I think we're done with the core damage for now. Ghost Tongue. Man, that's the saddest Ghost Tongue I've seen in a long time. I think it the 1 Steel Skin, and that's it. 1 credit value.
All right, pick to draw.
What did we draw? Ooh,
Fermenter.
getting the fermenter. Are we slow
I
rolling
think-
this? What are we doing?
Slow rolling.
Okay.
I mean, corpse at 2 points.
I know Hams can do math. He has at least an undergraduate degree in something quite math-like. But maybe he sees a line we don't see. Install in the remote. And we gotta go here. Like, 1 more Azif and he's blasted too. So.
Yeah, Azef is game. I think he. I mean, either
And I could see
archives
the corp
has.
going for that.
Either Archives has enough points to win or it doesn't. I don't think it ever gets more points dropped in there.
No, never, never, never. Popping it. I was thinking, hey, maybe that's a hedge against the case in which there's 2 SDSs left in Archives.
There it is. Yeah. Okay.
3 armor and archive.
Wouldn't that be wild?
So it's gonna be 3 boosts, which is $9.
There we
Okay,
go.
so
Paying all the money.
9 to boost
And is there anything
and
in there?
3 to break all the subs.
One thing in there. Whoa!
Basalt found.
Oh,
but I
and
think
that's it? Oh, no. Just making sure there's not anything else in there.
Matter what happens? If you, well, pretty you don't have any way through. Otherwise, you don't.
Last click. Yeah,
Essentially.
it's HQ. HQ's the only possible.
That's true. Oh, the sand?
It's a measured, right?
No, it was a map.
My virus going back to hand with the steel of the basalt. Descent.
And
Can't
that
break
is the
that.
BTR. We are officially locked up on all servers, and the run has no cards in hand.
Yeah, I don't think there's a point in prolonging it.
I don't think there's a way here.
I don't think there's a way in.
It's like
Good hand movement there explaining. What are you going to do about this, huh?
Yeah, no cards are ever going to enter archives from this point.
You can always try to convince your opponent to forfeit the
You can
game.
always
There
ask
we
your
go.
opponent if they want to concede.
Yeah. There we go. Yeah, no more outs left
Oh.
for hams there.
I'm showing the Zato City grid so that you can throw the tithe at the runner for 1 damage.
Oh, that's funny, yeah.
What a way to
Flatline 'em.
flatline.
Amazing.
Zato throw the tithe at you.
Instead of the fermenter to steal.
Well, that'll take it. Not quite enough sabotage to deal with the massive deck out of Cablooshe.
yeah, it's,
Amazing game.
the Katorkas were difficult. Yeah, I think.
Chat, how do we feel about this op game?
And then,
We think we found a savior to op in these times.
Yeah. You know, I go back and forth on the big decks. Like, yeah, it's nice to have a big deck, but the inconsistency will get you over time, in my experience.
Sorry, I didn't realize that.
I saw no inconsistency here, only victory.
It went according to plan as far as we can tell. Look at that absolute break of cards. Great game. Great game. Let's check the standings real quick, see what's going on.
Well played. That was round 6. We are just here we are here about to be going into round 7, the final round of today. 10
Yeah.
minutes left in the round. I think we'll take a quick discussion of the standings, and then we'll throw it to a break as we find yet another place to run the commentary from.
Yeah, we got to get out of here. There's some sort of cycling race has started on this bike path here, and it's been a couple close calls. We're gonna
Somebody
get
asked me if we are
at some
allowed
point.
to plug our computers into this outlet.
We'll figure something out. Ask for forgiveness, not permission. Not much going on in standings. This was one of the quicker games. We got Midrev on the other ESA deck here, beating out Ghost Meets Melies U at table 2. Laura and Payu. Laura takes it with a precision design we saw earlier in the game with the Flood the Markets. That's about it. Reporting in for now.
Everyone's still playing their games out.
Yeah, it's a quick one. Can we cut to break here, and we'll be back for the next round in 5 to 10 minutes. Hey, you got it. I'm gonna go back and look at this. I was just gonna guess Cleaver.
Good afternoon, stream watchers. We're coming at you from the Vancouver Megacity. Round 7, final round of the day. This is Cephalopod Wizard and Phil coming at you somewhere from within a large novelty goose statue at an undisclosed location.
I don't even know how you found this in Vancouver. This is amazing. No one's gonna find us here. I think we had a lot of locals upset with us setting up our casting booth in the middle of various events, but we've made it. We found a secluded spot.
Yeah. Got free Wi-Fi. What more could you ask for?
I did the Gordian Blade. I got it.
You did it? You got the final one?
I got the final one. I don't want to spoil it for the audience. I'm just gonna
Understandable.
stop talking about it here, but ooh, I'm bad at these. Let me tell you how much. Last round here. Do we got pairings? Let's take a quick look, see what's going on. We do got pairings. Top table, Midrev, Epiphany, who we've seen the Epiphany, versus Whiteblade, who was also playing Epiphany, but you know, you can't corp versus corp, so Whiteblade's on Muslihat. Laura made it back to table 2 versus Sokka. And Ed, Friday, versus Cyber Shark, table 3.
All right, and we have been assured that there will be no Epiphany for the rest of the day. We might be having a look at something different.
So that puts us down to maybe table 4, Leah versus Alan. We have seen Alan play his Loup deck versus Epiphany previously. Ghost Meat, table 5, playing Abbey on Hiram. Maybe we saw this Hiram deck? Did we see 2 Hiram decks? There can't be that many Hirams in this in this tournament.
We could scroll down and go for the absolute wildest matchup we can imagine. Our friend is playing Dewi this round.
Melody, yeah, we could versus Melies. That could be good. I don't think we've seen a Melies game so far.
Although, not up to us, and we probably are going to stick to the upper tables of some description.
Yeah.
And we can discuss the possible matchups to watch this whole time, but it's up to the organizers who they send to the stream table.
Yeah, fixed location here. So I think we're just waiting to be delighted, like everyone watching. There we go. Ghost Meat versus Abbey.
Go. Ghost Meat Melies U versus Hiram. We're here looking at which table is this?
I think this was 5 or something like that.
Yes, that is table 5.
So Melies keeping the runner guessing which server is the, I don't know if it's the trap or the honey pot.
I think every server it is a trap. Every server you set a little mouse trap on one of your centrals.
Yeah.
And if they touch it, you get a mill a card, then recur a card back to from archives to HQ.
It feels good. It feels good. Give me a second. Oh my god, I'm all tangled up. This goose. There's not enough room in here.
Look, it was the best we could afford.
I'm back. Okay. Just waiting for round timing to start here officially before the players get going. No, never mind. Ghost Meat is playing. Central's in the middle of the table is one of the lesser seen styles, I gotta say. Is this committing to only having 1 or 2 servers? Maybe.
Must be.
Oh,
looks like we have access.
Right off the top.
Oh, no, wait. No.
Oh, not an access. Just a Hiram. Just a Hiram. Let's see. Maybe the runner plays it cool. Doesn't go for it. No. It's going to snag that.
And this,
you gotta. You gotta. Oh, that was a spin. Oh, that's an Epiphany as well. Or not Epiphany. What?
Stepped on the mouse trap. Stubbed your
Yeah.
kill.
Melies.
I could leave one of these.
There's some thinking here. There's some thinking.
Technically, I have to pop spin out before.
Yeah, what if there's also an agenda in archives and you're counting on
Was it an agenda on top? Or you just, like,
Yeah, I mean, that's happened before. You run the spin doctor, and then you get an agenda anyways. That's Netrunner.
that was 2, is that right?
It is your boy Ghostmeat. True. Taking the ferry from Victoria. Coming to play some Netrunner. We should have gone in the ferry. What is this goose business? We gotta get out of here later.
Now you access.
Yeah, we'll see where day 2 gets recorded from.
Hidden ice looked like a knowledge seeker to me, but not 100%
I think that-
sure.
I caught just a glance, but I think that might be a cloud eater.
Oh, a cloud eater. That's fun too.
All right, coalescence, fair enough. And
Getting the
get your
money.
data permission.
Much better than the last Hiram game we saw where
And you
Hiram
get your
was
first
broke all day.
touchstone.
No credit.
Yeah.
Mandatory go.
Abbey, the touchstone. Charge the touchstone.
Contemplating which server. No. Do your server thing. Ghostmeat. Melies you in person is tough.
Yeah, it's not a motion that Netrunner has trained you for, but you can get pretty practiced at it.
And he's definitely more practiced than me, seeing as he's doing it at the end of his turn, not the start, as you're supposed to.
Yeah, and we can see here from the overhead camera that R&D is the trap this round.
There's nothing in archive, so it's not a huge deal.
Yeah, and sometimes I think you might assume that as you put ice in R&D, you are shepherding the runner towards archives if they want to try to play the game. And then, you play Hiram, you see the top, run archives to disable it, then you run R&D. So the clever player does not trust the trap in front of them. They just run R&D first.
Yeah, Methuselah hitting the table.
And I think that's a
Ooh,
Fuji on top.
That is a Fuji on top.
All right, do you run archives to turn it off and guess correctly, or do you just spring the trap?
That was the last click, so you're not
Oh, that
going
was
to
the
do
last click,
anything.
okay.
Yeah. Is there a strategic reason here we're leaving our counters on the coalescence? I guess to charge them potentially.
You could charge. You could be dodging, not like that of NBN, but credit loss effects don't do anything if you offshored your money.
Mm-hmm. Not something you usually see here. Weighing the options.
Actually, sorry, you take that back?
Oh. Take backsies.
Dixie backsies.
Slash undo click. Slash redo click.
Card in remote.
Yeah. Just playing it slow and steady goes me. Click for credit. There we go. Shuffling them up. Ooh.
All right, I
Not
didn't see
R&D.
which one that was, but it's not R&D.
Yeah. The question is, did the Fuji go in the remote? There's not a lot of reasons to put it right now.
I don't think you would. Like, you have important stuff to make happen in the remote before you even think about a Fuji, like cooking a Charlotte server.
Yeah, that would be the best one, but I think you would advance it instead of clicking for a credit. Last click here. No runs made on any remote, so that you get that sweet Melies dollar. One advancement,
And the
two advance.
seamless.
Oh, yeah.
And now this might be a Lotus Field.
Oh, that is 2 points. That is 2 counters. Could be a Lotus Field.
Or Lotus Haze.
Lotus Haze, that's the one.
Although Lotus Haze gets 3 counters.
Okay, I'm pretty sure we have 2 here. It's not a see how they run, the Ghost Me Classic. 2 counters.
So now the Melies U becomes super messed up because you're basically precision design now, and you get to keep putting the seamless launch back in your hand, and that is
Yes.
something that you have to avoid. That is
Quite
super
good.
dangerous.
These Jinteki agendas as well is like, oh, bad times if they get them scored.
Of note, Abbey is actually playing Methuselah, the console that came out with Hiram, and most people aren't trying to use Methuselah because, you know, Hiram doesn't really support stealth all that much. The payout just says play hardware and maybe trash hardware. But it doesn't really require you to be in stealth, so a lot of people just aren't.
Yep.
But lore-wise, it is his console, and so you start a run, you trash hardware from your hand, I believe, to make stealth credits.
Yeah, and you can actually build a huge bank of stealth credits quite easily with it. Which, if you're planning to run and, you know, try to guess correctly the Melies U puzzle every round, I guess you will need those stealth credits eventually.
Yeah, this is a pretty unique thing about Methuselah, because a lot of stealth in Standard is limited to 1 per turn drip, and for a while, you were really locked into having just Sokka as your significant source of stealth credits, and maybe, if you're feeling spicy, Penumbral Toolkit.
Yeah, you get Mantle in there too. I could see that one popping up. Did we throw away a knickknack there?
We did see a knickknack hit the bin.
Okay, interesting, especially with an empty coalescence, but maybe there's a second one in hand. So yeah, we just bounced off the tattoo there and then decided to install the DZMZ. Choosing not to upset the precious balance of Melies U and letting them recur any cards.
Yeah, just let them have their 1 credit per turn.
Yeah, Ghost Meat playing slow and steady here. You don't want to get in a situation where you're too low credits to res your ice. Especially with Hiram being able to see the agendas off the top of your R&D. That gets pretty tricky pretty quick.
And Melies cannot go as hard as Alco does if left uncontested. Like, you can let them collect their 3 credits as you don't trigger the mousetrap.
Seems pretty safe to maybe put it on archives here. Hope to recur your seamless launch. But we'll see what we get. A little propeller on there. That'll get us through the Tattoo Bola with no problem.
And that can get you into HQ. I bet you probably didn't name HQ on your mousetrap.
I wouldn't have. Oh, the remote. Okay.
You know, where are barriers except the remote?
Trashing a touchstone to put the money on the Methuselah.
Very nice. We don't know if there's a stealth payoff yet. Seems likely.
Who doesn't like a little free credits?
And that's a brand.
Brawn, yeah. So
the cheapest way to deal with a brand once is that propeller.
yeah.
Is it worth it to keep doing this?
I mean, even just resing the Brawn, yeah, like, obviously you want to take care of that propeller in some measure. But that's a big cost for Ghost Meat.
It looks like we're spending all of the stealth credits. So these may not be used for stealth breakers. Oh, nice.
Fuji.
Fuji did go into the remote server, and we're going to just take 2 net damage.
Did we lose? We lost a
Dive.
deep dive. That's pretty huge. I don't know what the other one was. But a deck like this, I could see having more than 1 deep dive.
Yeah, this could be a multiple deep dive deck.
Absolutely. Nice to be up 3 points so early in the game.
Yeah, like, for the cost of 1 propeller and some cards, that's the cheapest cost you're ever going to pay for 3 points.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Ghost Meat, keep on jamming. Feeling good about the remote, but gonna buff it anyways. You could obviously always click through Brawn there. We know HQ is a bit vulnerable because Propeller can get through it.
Yeah, Now this looks like, I don't know if I expect this to be an ambitious push here, spending the remaining 3 of your 8 credits. I think this looks like a Charlotte.
It does look like a Charlotte. It does look like a Charlotte.
Unless it's the perfect
Hiram, peak. Okay, that's a nice.
Yeah, that's a Natini. Big old code gate.
Click to run HQ. Did we guess the Melies' puzzle correctly?
Stay tuned. The corpse doing a switch.
Getting that money.
Get to the right one. So
Oh, that's HQ.
That's HQ. That's HQ.
All right, keep your eye on the peanut.
trash this to take seamless launch back.
What are we getting back?
Yeah, that's
we
seamless
are
launch
getting
coming
the
back.
seamless, obviously, yeah.
That's messed up.
Nice hand filler. At any rate. Access the
Plastic,
seamless.
touch seamless. The true precision design experience.
To you, do you think Ghostmeat is a thick seamless player or a thin seamless player?
Oh, you mean with the card stock?
Absolutely. So these got originally issued as a thicker card and reissued as a normal card.
Yeah. I don't know. I think maybe you try to just have the most unmarked cards possible. I think Ghostmeat strikes me as a sportsman-like player.
Yeah, sure, a thin, a normal, I guess I should say, seamless enjoyer. So SMC is big here. SMC lets the pressure build, given enough econ, which right now,
Which right
not
now there
quite
is not.
seeing. I still can't believe we threw out the knick-knack earlier in the game.
I know that would have been all final credit going into the overclock.
That was good times, yeah. Free credit
Gonna
on
guess-
the touchstone.
Yeah, so that'll get you 6 credits to work with. You know, flicker the propeller gets you through this entire server. That's pretty
Yep.
good.
For $4, you got $1 left at the end, but Charlotte's gonna pop herself.
I think you'll actually be credit perfect to. Oh no, there's some extra. I cannot see the runner's money because it's the same.
It's
color as the
so
player.
it's ghostly, you know.
Okay, so if this is Charlotte, then it can readily go down.
Yeah, but I mean, it might be an agenda. We're slow cooking. Yeah, 1 and 1, 1 propeller counter, $1 off the overclock, and then 3 and 3 for Braun.
All right, 3 and 3 for Brown. You got 1 house money left over, and some various other sources.
See what we got. Oh, it was another agenda.
Calling the shots, 2 for 2 here
Lotus
on the
Haze.
remote.
Wow, wow, wow. All it takes now is one little Hiram snipe. And this is over. Ooh.
And I would have fallen for that. I would have thought that's an obvious Charlotte.
That's what we're saying. It's on record. Keeping the board clean. Get rid of that old die. Yeah, this is scary for everyone involved here. Lotus Haze, if that's what's scored there, not doing anything. We don't have any upgrades out on the board we can flip back and forth between servers. So it's not really helping out Ghostmeat too much. Usually you could do quite a bit of damage with that. Flipping around stuff like Anoetic Void. And just ending the runner after they've ran this whole server. They weren't expecting anything. But he's just got to set up.
Hiram's value goes way up right here.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, just to close out the game.
Can you imagine just the random baker?
Oof. Yeah. Oh, yeah. We know there's deep dives in the deck. Have we grabbed one yet? Probably not. That's a Charlotte.
Okay, I can't quite see. Couldn't quite see what that was.
Last click for credit. Just prep for what you got. Ghost meat here. Gotta get on the Charlotte train for sure. Get some money, get some cards, build up the board. It has to become painful for Hiram to keep checking stuff, but the information advantage, like Hiram knows it's a Charlotte, right?
Okay, hear me out. 14 credits is a healthy amount for the court.
Sure.
And this is the most obvious Charlotte play of all time. So we put a third agenda in the remote and you advance it once.
Possible. Has Ghost Meat drawn that many agendas? I don't know. We could go check this server, right? We have another simul chip on the board that can flick.
We don't know that the Tattoo Bola got replaced by another Tattoo Bola. It could be the Atini now.
Oh, absolutely. But we also have an SMC, right?
We do. That's going to cost some dollars.
Absolutely. Is Abbey brave enough to play air check? I know I'm not.
Yeah. I think you'd have to.
You'd need stealth
given
breakers.
Given the way that the Methuselah credits have been spent, I don't think air check is in here. Like, I think you'd want to have a healthy Methuselah stockpile if you're going to play air check.
Yeah.
Much less play some stealth breakers that we haven't seen yet.
Doing a think here. Definitely as runner. I mean, yes, you're ahead by 5-2, but if you make a bad run, you fall behind economically. You could really fall behind and give up the game. So, not surprised we're seeing a little extra thinking time from the runner.
Someone played air check against me running into my mess in the chest foe. That was a res I was unhappy to have to make.
Might have ended the run though.
All right.
Run in the remote. Okay.
Checking, tossing the optimizer for 2 stealth credits. No overclock to help with this.
Really hesitating on this res too. Boto.
Boto.
Okay, this is
not
tough.
getting through all this.
No. Boto's at threat also, so strength 6.
Yeah, it is the strength 6. It is a big Boto.
You do want to do something about. Oh, thank you, Ghost Meat. Put a big 6 on there for us.
Appreciate the dice on the strength corner.
Yeah. You do want to try to deal with it because it can deal some net damage to you if you're just face checking. Again, Shaper, we love our cards in hand.
But if this costs propeller counters, I think the propeller counters are going to be harder to come by than 2 cards.
Yeah, and is this last click for Abbey?
Yeah, this is last click. So
yeah,
clicking to the brand is not on the table.
Not an option right now, yeah. Okay.
Pressure spike. Just one time.
Pressure spike would be nice just to get through the Boto and jack out maybe. Pressure spike it is. There we go.
Unfortunately, no credits except for the couple that you got on your stealth cards.
Yeah, well, at least 2 on Methuselah, and I want to say at least 2 on Touchstone there.
There's no way 2 stealth credits just to be able to be unable to go through brand is worth it to save 2 net damage.
Depends what's in hand, I guess. There's 1 credit left at the top there. So they could spend everything here. Just get it through the Boto.
Right, Bill. Metagame
Either
question.
way, it feels bad. Go for it.
do you do the just? If you say that you're not going to cut your opponent's deck, do you just tap it with your knuckles, or what do you do?
Yeah, I give it a little pat of encouragement. You know, get back out there, champ. What's your move?
I always cut. I never let it stay. Have to send a message.
Never trust your opponent. They're always up to something.
You can trust them a little bit, and that's when you put the bottom card onto the top of the deck, and you say, "Okay, I'll let you have a couple of cards you sleight of handed to the top of the deck."
Yeah.
But first, I'm putting the bottom one on top.
Sure. Just to show them who's boss. You're gonna draw the one card I chose. One credit, making it. Are we doing a side game? What's happening? Not sure what happened there, but it's Ghostmeat's turn.
Okay.
There was a credit on the table. It disappeared. I don't think we installed anything.
I think we might have full broken that, even though
Oh, we were just waiting on, oh, do I full break this or not? Maybe that was it, yeah.
I mean, surely not. If you give the corp the opportunity to spend one of their own cards to accomplish the jack out you're already going to do.
Yeah.
So maybe in that case, you just continue and then you don't break, and the corp doesn't pay, so you just jack out because you can't get through the brand.
Yeah. So still slow rolling the Charlotte here. Stabilizing a little bit on Ghostmeat's side. And yeah, just the econ for Hiram is a little bit sad right now.
But the score area is very promising.
Absolutely, yeah. One more agenda, and Abbey's got this in the bag. And quote unquote easy to do. There's 2 unread dice right there, but get through those. And you touch the one agenda you know is exactly there, and that's game. Like, that's a very scary proposition for where Ghostmeat is at right now. But you gotta be able to threaten it.
I'm a huge fan of Pressure Spike. Way back on Jeff's daily casts, I was the guest for the day that was the topic, and I said, I think some people are not going to jump through hoops just to break barriers in Shaper, and they're going to play this, and it's going to be great against Bran and Pharaohs, and I like to see someone who agrees.
I feel like Abbey would agree. This is pretty good. A pretty good one. It's tough for me, right? Because, like, Rising Tide gets you half the way there, you know?
I'll admit,
for cheaper.
The credit pool disappeared real fast once we decided to SMC for the Pressure Spike.
Oh, yeah.
You know, we move on, you know? Don't stay stuck in the past of how many credits.
Yeah, we found a creative commission. We're back to 6. We're okay.
Yeah. Our work computers installing updates autonomously. It has to be stocked. Stacking ice on R&D.
Yeah.
This is just like the old days where you're getting milled by noise, and so you have to ice archives because the possible win. Actually, in those days, it was more like the guaranteed win was in there. So you just have to make it so they can never afford to get in.
A lot of draws from Abbey here. Yeah, the third one on R&D is tough. At the same time, you do have Charlotte ticking up. You probably have a Spin Doctor over there with the overflowed agendas hitting the bin, being safe in there.
Yeah, Charlotte is a hell of a drug. Like, if the runner doesn't stop you from charloting, then you have a serious
Baker
ability to res all this Jinteki ice you normally can't. And that is the Baker we talked about.
That is the Baker, but like it's better as a surprise, you know? You know, see the top, slam it down. Right now, I mean, it's good. Yeah, now you get into R&D whenever you want. Sure, it's good. Start stacking ice on archives, Ghostmeat. We do need to contest the face down there. That's likely a spin doctor. Before we hope of stealing anything off the top of R&D, though.
Yep, Spin Doctor just being on the table blocks a whole lot of stuff.
Yeah. Putting a little... Okay, there we go. Maybe we're hoping that Ghost Meat just floods themselves with the constant Charlotte. Now with... Okay, more ice. Very good, very good.
Exactly as you predicted. We got to put
Just
3
like
ice on
that.
archives now.
Yeah. Double, triple checking Baker. What does this card actually do?
And that is the true victory, when your opponent has to read your cards.
Yeah. I mean, we could still deep dive with Baker, right? 2 archive runs, 1 HQ run, deep dive. That'll be game.
That would be game, and I guess you just got to build up to that.
Okay, upgrade. More cards hit the bin. Little ritual, get some cards.
Yep. Diesel
Get
never
some
truly
touchstone.
left us. Don't know what everyone's complaining about.
I was last click draw enjoyer, and they took that from me.
It's just the card whispering in your ear to play correctly.
I know. Let me play my cards how I want. Okay, SMC. Excellent pressure here. Sad we couldn't sell the Coalescence to Knick-Knack for value.
Heck, maybe, but we need money.
Straight up R&D run.
Just straight up R&D.
Baker's on the table. We're not forced to use it. You know, typically as a make them spend money move, sure. Empiricist, okay.
Admittedly, the Corp can't res too many more Empiricists. But how much money do you have to go deal with this?
It's an expensive one.
And this might
Can
just
we
be the
reasonably
after
let this fire, though?
No, because this lets the Corp choose what's on top of R&D.
Right. We didn't see the card, though, right?
Okay.
There we go.
After
There's
image,
Stealth Breaker.
Quite excellent. 2 stealth credits to bypass the whole thing.
Great deal. Was that all the normal credits, though? I don't see any up there.
But don't see any remaining normal credits.
Okay, and we got at least
However,
3 stealth.
You do have a simul chip in which you could use to bring back
Coalescence, yeah.
the Coalescence.
1 stealth credit left here, still going. We didn't see the top of R&D, did we?
I don't remember seeing the top of R&D. All right, this is a Tatubola, which, if you can produce a credit, you can just get through it. This is another reason why Pressure Spike is great. You just get to pay 1 to deal with these
It breaks the
little
Tatu
gear
Prong.
checks.
Yeah.
Since I trashed.
Oh no, just bring it. Okay, well maybe we're saying. What is happening?
That's a ganked.
That is a ganked. We don't want that.
Okay, and that was
No,
the Hiram
thank
key.
you. I think we let the Tatu fire. Ganked. Ooh. Yeah, that's gonna be nasty. Just to know that exists, and like I'm still assuming that that agenda that's scored with counters on it has to be a Lotus Field, because I don't know what else it would be. Not Lotus Field, Lotus Haze.
Lotus Haze. Maybe we can't see the 3rd counter in the stack.
Possibly. Just stacked
think-
two perfectly.
There's no Junteki agendas that score 2 agenda counters.
Good to know.
I see your disposal.
Ghost Beat probably having a chuckle, realizing why we bounced off the Tatsu.
And that was the Charlotte draw.
Anyway, yeah, okay, another draw. Really going through the deck here. But Charlotte feeding herself with that Lacosta grid, so that feels good. Stalling an upgrade. Might have a sneaking suspicion it's the ganked. Taking some credits, discarding. And choosing a new ID. All in a day's work at Melies.
Yeah, it's very difficult to be the runner in here. All right, I can see the art more clearly now. No, I cannot see the art more clearly. That is the runner's score area that I see.
Yeah, that one for sure.
That is the Lotus Haze in the runner's score area. Of course, if that is Lotus Haze the Corp has, the ganked is anywhere that is least convenient.
Do you think the lore on Methuselah is that when you trash a piece of hardware that's on your huge backpack with like a payphone on it, it just gets easier to keep hiking because you've got rid of weight, so that gives you stealth credits?
You know, that is a very compelling argument.
A payphone is such an egregious thing to put on your backpack. It's just stunning, honestly. Just
so
get a
egregious
smaller
that
phone. Just get a smaller phone.
It's so egregious that it made me log into an account I haven't used in years.
They're ruining the Shaper lore with this egregious backpack. What's happened? What's happened? We're touching cards. We're getting rid of the
That looks like
spin
the
doctor.
Spin Doctor spin.
Hey, it was 3 counters on there. Look at that.
Oh, goodness. Yep, that looks like a Lotus Haze then. Unless that was a triple over advanced sericulture expansion, which I don't think it was.
It was not that over advanced. Let me hit you with the rules question here. Baker, we go archives, we Baker into R&D. We hit the ganked that got moved there. Does it trigger onto Empiricist?
It can, because the server where ganked is the place it's installed.
Barf. Well, this is very scary for everyone. Okay, go on HQ. Awesome.
Now, what's fun is you can see you make the decision of which server you're going to breach after the final paid ability window. So you can, the corp moves the ganked onto R&D, and you decide, okay, I'm going to Baker into HQ.
What are we looking at here? A teeny?
Yep, that I think is in a teeny.
No code gate breaker, so Abbey's gonna have to pay out.
No.
Or
we're
can't
at threat.
pay.
We're
No,
not allowed
we're at
to.
threat and is gonna eat some damage. Oof. No more simultaneous. Oh, that's a frown. That's a frown.
That's a frown.
It feels bad. I was gonna say, hey, we saw a teeny and we're running without a decoder. Oh, another deep dive.
And a knickknack and a twinning.
Oh,
That sounds like some
man,
meat
that's some good cards. Oh, no, the gift is moving.
You have to win this. You have to win this click or you die. Oh no, wait. There's 6.
Committing to access? Okay, you could have jacked out. Oh, it's a
no. I assume that you commit to access and then the corp says, "I'm moving." the
Oh,
game."
true. Yes. Oh, we're explaining the cards. Yeah. No, you're encountering a teeny again. You're going to take the damage again. Nice to know ya.
Yeah, admittedly, it always feels very mean to use ganked.
Oh yeah. Especially if you didn't, if you weren't around when it came out.
Now listen, cheating at cards, as mentioned with the how thick are your
Oh, here.
well,
Seamlesses?
I forget which one it was.
It was
How thick are your
seamless.
seamlesses? It's like, you know, a little cheating is understandable. I think I have a stronger moral stance against using ganked.
Playing legally with ganked is worse than you then using the thicker card stock. Okay, I can see it. I thought we were building a case that I was the bad person, but I see where we're going now. That's all your cards. Good thing you had 6.
Yeah, good thing you had 6.
Oh no, it's second ganked! No!
Okay.
Oh,
I don't
no.
know. Was that already there?
Yeah. There was a face down, and there was 2 face downs. One in HQ, one in the remote. He rezzed the remote one and moved it over. That one popped first, and then we hit the second yanked. Oof! Well, that's Netrunner. Oh, rough times for our friend Hiram out in the Jinteki servers. Triple face checking the Atini. Damn.
You do have to move rezzed upgrades around with Lotus Haze.
Yeah, he rezzed it in the remote and then moved it.
All right.
All legal, all above boards. Unlike the thick seamlesses.
I think Boomerangs also had a thick edition printing.
It did. They were in the
It
same
was the one that was
G&K
really
pack.
thin.
A really thin one. Thin logjam. I don't think I have that one.
I don't think Logjam had a thin treatment.
It would be ironic for logjam to thin. To me, that's a thick card, you know?
It would be a moral failing to print a thin Logjam.
I agree.
But anyways, that is the end of round 7, at least for the stream table. There may be some other players still wrapping up.
Yeah, let's take a final look at the rankings here. Flap our gums about that for a couple minutes before we sign off.
I do see that the 2 top tables chose to play it out. And then
Yeah.
ID on table 3, and then again playing it out so far everyone else. Not the usual top table wall of intentional draws you usually see.
Has Whiteblade gone undefeated?
I believe so.
18 points, divided by 7 rounds.
No, round 7 is not part of the standings yet. It's divided by 6 rounds.
Yeah. And Whiteblade
You have
has
to
won their last game, so undefeated. Damn.
Yeah.
Good job, Whiteblade.
Yeah. Good for
Turns out
them.
they're good at Netrunner. Coming in next, Laura, Midrev, Ed, Sokka. All people that could make it to day 2 here in the top. Ghost Meat with this win bumps them up to 15 points.
There is a cut watch tool that Lucy just made.
Okay, let's boot that up. See what that says.
I don't have the URL.
Oh.
It's summer.
It just exists out there, you know, we could be happy for it. Cup math is always puzzling to me. Especially a smaller event like this, the day 2, you know, what do you cut to here? Top 4? Top 8 of 28 seems very generous, but maybe.
So then I was going to Lotus Haze the ganks over to 3
Cutwatch.nro.run.
Let's load the data in there, see what it says. A death by a teeny, that's especially painful. You don't see that too often.
Okay, looks like we have a very safe cut for everyone so far, which is Whiteblade, Laura, Midrev, Alan, Ghostmeat Friday, Cybershark, and Sokka.
Should be a good day tomorrow there. I'm not backcasting tomorrow.
I'm not backcasting tomorrow.
Who's
This is it.
casting tomorrow? This is
We
it
have to
for
live-
us. What a journey.
Yep. We're stuck in the rest of this goose for the rest of the weekend.
Well, we'll make the best of it. With that, I think, I think that concludes our games for today. Honestly, there's not much more to say. Let's tune in tomorrow. I'll be in chat.
Congratulations to everyone, Top Cut and otherwise, for playing some fine Netrunner. Some good games.
Good games in
It's
there.
nice to stream.
Epiphany hype season, official start. You witnessed it live. It all started here.
Everyone's sleeping on NBN because they just don't. I believe Epiphany is the real NBN.
Maybe as a society, we've just forgotten how to play against it.
Or maybe we just finally printed Magistrate as the lock piece for having a good table.
What a reasonable lock piece, though, I gotta say. We'll see what it does tomorrow. If it gets dismantled or if it keeps just winning everything. Yeah, exciting times. Okay, I think we're out then.
All right, signing off. Have a good night.
Have a good one.